welcome to another edition of Pop the Chart. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Corey and I am host of Pop the Chart of the Pop the Chart live stream. Yo, first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. You gotta invest in the market at your own risk. My name is Corey. Yo, come on in, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's get into it for another day right here on the show. Yo, gonna be covering everything from AMC, The Squeeze, GameStop. Yo, GameStop's got earnings today. I want to have that for you too as well. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. We got live news to the right of your screen, live news to the bottom of your screen. Yo, let's just go down the list. We got Savara, we got BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, WiseKey. We got all the cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin. We got Dogecoin. We're covering, Cherish Token, Fake Token, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm. We got it all up in here for you, ladies and gentlemen. Come on in. Hi-Fi says, yo, good morning to you. Hit up that live chat again. Each and every one of you. Come on in. Come say hi. Come get it. Go get it. It's another day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hump Day on this June 9th, 2021. And we are under 2 minutes, or about a minute and a half, actually, away from market open. Let's get into it. Let's get another day. Let's get another dollar. Yo, on Pop the Chart. Oh, yeah, Jason. Hey. You had a little Fat Albert in there. Hey. Hey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get it. Yo. All right. We're under a minute. We're getting into the nitty-gritty of the countdown coming up here very, very soon. Frank says, let's go, AMC. Yes. All right, so I'm going to talk about AMC because I know some of you are probably out there freaking out right now. This AMC is like $52 in the pre-market and down 5%. Everybody's like, oh, man. 30 seconds, by the way. 30 seconds. Okay, it's not a big deal, and I'll tell you why. It's supposed to come down to this level, okay? It's supposed to have come down. This was a classic setup for you to buy the dip. That's what this is, and I'll tell you here in just a minute. But let's get into the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Boom! There was a big something off the start right there. I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was the WEBULL crashing or what that was, but it just shot up. I'm gonna refresh it here. Here we go. Yeah, that was weird. It was a little glitch right out the open. WEBULL. Yo, here we go. AMC heading up. GameStop heading up. Yeah. All right. So again, I'll pull this music back just a little bit. Whoa, man. Look at that. All the way up. AMC shot all at the $53. Look at that. Nice. All right, so this is what I wanted to show you, all right? This is what I want you to see. I'm going to go to the 1 hour chart. I want y'all to see the 1 hour chart, all right? This is a classic. Let me zoom out. Classic setup right here. Just moving on up. And then bam. Telling you. It's gonna test it again. Now I know my line was originally a little more over here, right? So I said there was two options. It could go up even here, or it could go up right up here. And it kind of fell down and it's kind of coming even with this. So I rode this line. I just adjusted it slightly, but it is in line. It is moving in the right direction. You're seeing the curve come up here. It's setting up like it's want to turn around. So, yo, get ready for it. So we're gonna be testing that $60 mark coming. We'll be testing it. If we don't test it today, it will be tomorrow. Let's set it up for it. Classic setup. So, and you're seeing it, and again, it's a little day today. I've been telling you, getting it right now on this $51 mark. You're gonna be saying, man, that $51 is so cheap. You're gonna say it. You're gonna be saying it in a couple days. I'm just telling you. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do with your money. All right. Again, I give you the most educated information that I can give you, so you can make the most educated decisions. But I'm telling you, it's a classic buying opportunity. It's cheap. It's AMC's on a discount. Just saying. Discount. Alrighty. So, Wednesday, today, big day, GameStop. Yo, earnings to be later today. I'll have that for you. I actually just have to set the stream up. I got it almost ready to go. I just got to do a couple things and then I'll have it up so that people can go on and check that out and I can share it out and so forth, so on. So yes, we're gonna have a big day today. So right after, usually they do it. I had to double check. It's usually like 5:30ish, whatever. But I will have that ready to go. So right as soon as our stream ends today on a regular show, we'll go into the GameStop earnings. We'll have the earnings call. That will be fun. Yo, Hi-Fi says, moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah. So it's set again, a classic setup right now. $50, I'm telling you. And again, you're gonna have this morning dip, whatever. But right now, I'm telling you, this is the dip. This is the dip of the dip. If you're not getting it now, you're gonna wish you had. Because there are a lot of people saying $100 within a week or two. I'm telling you, $100, $100. So can't tell you what to do, but if you end up being one of those peeps and you're like, hey, you know, I understand, I completely understand what Corey's saying. Like, this is a classic setup. And as for GameStop, all right, taking a look at it real quick. We're gonna go to the day chart for it. All right, so it's in a channel 2 as well, and it's about popped up out of the top of the channel and set up. So in my opinion, again, I see AMC continue upward. I do see GameStop pulling back. I think GameStop might have a pullback. And I think it's gonna come back somewhere around this area, you know, ish, whatever, come down and then run up again, right? It's setting up to go higher. So just be prepared, because here's the deal. It's a cup. Oh, hold on a second. My screen, dang, this does this. It's the cable's like loose or something in the back. Like I don't know what it is. Something to do with my cable. Every once in a while, it just kind of like flashes or whatever. But so you got a little cup and then handle. So here's what I'm saying. I'm planning on seeing this pull back to somewhere around here, and then move like this, and then boof. That's what I think is gonna happen on GameStop. So be ready for that cup and handle. It's already hit that high point. You know, it's already hit that. Be prepared for it to come back down. Be prepared. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong. I could just end up running with AMC. Whew. Man. Coming down harsh this morning on it. Coming down harsh. Don't freak out, people. This is it. See, you can see we got the little curve going on right there. So yeah, this is a cheap buy right here. Yeah. What y'all thinking? AEHL's moving again, huh? AEHL. Yeah. Let's turn my filter on here. Did you see AEMD? Look at AEMD. Unless it was on a reverse split. No, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Y'all want to see something huge? Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, it went from $2 a share to $18.54. Now it's $10. It's up 300% right now. 300. AEMD. It's insane. But we'll go over to AEHL. Moving up. 80%. Craziness. Joey says, and I bought some more at 52. At 52 on open, shaking my head, Joey. Yeah, you could have got it at 48. I kind of, it's the market's morning. It's the morning sell-off. Come on now, it's gonna get that little dip on the morning. It doesn't have to fall right on the chart. It could come down below the line a little bit, but yeah. So that's what AMC, that's what they do in the morning. People will say, "Oh man, I'm scared." That's panic selling. Is what that is. That's like, I'll get out. Yo, don't freak out. This is what it's supposed to be doing right now. This is a consolidation at its finest. All right. Let's see here. High Five says, what am I thinking? Thinking is official. Fundamentals mean nothing anymore. Fundamentals mean nothing. There you go. We got option alert on Workhorse, by the way. Option alert Friday, $20 calls. $20 calls. All right, so I'm excited. So I'm gonna be going to so yesterday I was talking about this. All right, so me and my wife's anniversary is coming up in a couple weeks, so I'm gonna be going on a little weekend getaway, and I'm gonna do something that I've never done. It's literally gonna be bucket list. I'm super excited about it, all right? Super excited about it. I'm gonna ride a train. For the first time in my life, I'm gonna ride a train. I've never rode a train. I mean, I've rode like the little, the little ones that like the amusement parks and things like that, you know what I mean? But not like a straight up real train, like a passenger train. Like I'm straight riding a train. That's gonna be awesome. I'm excited about it. I've never done it, so it's like bucket list, right? It's one of those things like, and if I do it, if I ride this train, I will like complete the cycle of travel. Because I will have obviously done the car ride, vacation, the long car ride. Actually, yeah, but I still got to do the cross country like car ride. Like that's it. I've done the buses. I've done that. I've done the plane. I've done the boats. I've done the ships. But I've never done the train. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to mark it off. I'm going to mark the travel transportation. I'm literally going to mark it off. The list. Brian says, can someone hold my bags? Okay, Brian. Don't worry. Your bags are okay, all right? This is all right. It's a G-dub happening right here. It's going to be a little turnaround. It's coming at you. He says, okay, John Candy. Yeah. Joey says, we took the boys to the Texas Historic Train Station. We rode a passenger train for a tour. It was pretty cool. The kids loved it. Yeah, it's like, so taking a train. It's so like, everybody's like, I'm sure some of you in your mind was like, taking the late night train to Georgia. Talk about, no, this is going to be the late night train to Chi-Town. That's right, we're going to Chi-Town. I'm going to Chi-Town, ladies and gentlemen. Julio starring in planes, trains, and automobiles, too. Yeah, buddy, get it. Tell him, Jason, get it. G-Dub doesn't need to turn into an M. Yeah, that's right. I was so excited. We got it all booked last night. I'm super pumped. Yo, what happened to AEHL? Y'all were talking it up and it just went. That's what happened. It's that exact same sound effect. Let's go back to AEMT. Let's see it. He's whip. Two. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Too many people saw it and then they're taking their profits. They're like, I'm out. I'm out. GameStop. Yo. AMC! Here we go. Anyone have thoughts on the NVDA split? Split? They split, huh? The video? What? What? I'm not seeing anything. Did I miss something? Did I put in the news feed? It was just announced. 4 for 1. Okay. Oh, watch it come across here in just a second. I was getting ready to say, I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, I don't see anything. It's like, what? I'm like, there's nothing on the news. What's going on? Four for 1. 4 for 1, huh? The video. Let's take a look at it. NVDA. 4 for 1. So wait a minute. It's just a regular split? Yeah, it's a regular split, right? So they're bringing the price downward. They're trying to bring it cheaper than the $600, huh? Is that what you're saying? Record date is June 21st. So there's time to buy. Good morning, Nick. Good morning. How you doing? Yeah. Okay, I got you. Okay. Okay, so shares gonna get cheaper, huh? Oh, Geo Group stock soars on short squeeze. GEO. They're talking about a squeeze. So you're saying there's a squeeze. Look at it. GEO heading up. Stocks are moving right now. They're going crazy. Yo. Look at the crypto market moving back up, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's freaking out yesterday. They're like, oh, Bitcoin's going down. Oh, it's going down. Everything's bad. Like, oh, and then all of a sudden, boom, green. I'm telling you, the swings right now, it's like once a week, all the cryptos just like go way down. And then by the next day, they're back up. It's just like you get that one day. So it's like it's buy the dip day. It's crypto dip day. That's what it is. The crypto dip day was yesterday. And today is make that money back day, right? Make that money day. That's what it is. Look at that. I told you it's a G-dub. Y'all like, oh man, Corey's all on the George W. train. No, I'm gonna be on the late night train to Chi-Town. Y'all are like, what is he saying today? Corey had his coffee again. No, I did not have coffee, but that sounds good. I may just go get a cup. I might just drink it right here on the live stream, cause y'all about to talk me into it. Cause it sounds good now. I might even go get me one of the big old blueberry muffins and have me a nice old breakfast right here, right in front of y'all, right on the street. What's up? Do y'all think that coffee has like the reverse effect on me? Like I'm gonna drink it and be like, oh. Nick says all good. AMC could be better, but it's okay. Trying to stay positive. Well, here's the thing. Here's the positive for you, Nick. Here's the positive. All right, I'm gonna give you the positive. Look, it's in an ascending level of support, even though it kind of popped down a little bit. Buy it back up and move on up. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what apes do, right? Apes stronger together. Yeah. Man. G-Dub. Oh, Joey says my Generac is on hold till we hit the 60s. It's on hold. Yo, Geo just cruising right now. Y'all, anybody jump on that? Anybody jump on that rocket? Y'all riding it? Whew. Halted! Halted! Yo! Geo! Exploding! President Biden is close to issuing a new executive order targeting personal data collection by apps like WeChat and TikTok. Order will address concerns about use of sensitive personal data without targeting specific companies. Data, personal data. It's like gold right now. Data's like gold. It's gold. It's like crypto. It's gold. Nick says, I got so busy with work yesterday, couldn't check in too much. I come back to see we moved up 5 cents. Yes, we did. Yo, Nick, you changed your name. You changed the name and you changed the color on your thing. It just says Nick W now, and then it's not orange. It's like pink. Yo, Nick getting in on the pink. Pink. Change the name, change the color. You came in, yeah, it was all that work yesterday we had, all to just move up a nickel. I was like, man, we moved out a nickel. Actually, I think it was like 4 cents or something. I think it was 4 cents. I was like, all that for 4 cents. A nickel. Holy dividend on Geo. Joey says, when I hear data, how do you say it? Do you say data or do you say data? How do you say it? How do you say it? I think of Brent Spiner. Joey, who's that? I was like, oh, who the heck is that? Am I supposed to know who this is? Oh, it's an actor. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Oh, Star Trek. I got you. Oh, I got you. See, I never got to see all the Star Treks. Right? I've only seen a few. I've seen a few, and I never got a chance to like get into that. I was gonna watch them all, like all the way through. Like I never really got to get into watching Star Trek. But I need to do that. I literally need to do that. I do like sit down, watch all the Star Treks. I do remember when I was a kid, like it being on TV, like actually being on TV. Like I remember it coming on, like each night when I was a kid. It'd be like, face the final frontier. It's just like, yeah, you always hear that. Yeah, that's like I literally remember like the old TV. So Star Trek. See, that's the thing. I need to watch the Star Treks. If I watched them, I would know what you're talking about. But there's so many of them, though. It takes someone like I started to do it, and I was like, man, it's gonna take me a year to watch all these. There's like 1 million of them. I mean, good lord, how many seasons? And then there's like 50 movies, and like, and they keep coming out with more, and you're like, man, I can't catch up. Yo, it's not like Star Wars where you're like, okay, I seen this. There's like there's this many movies. It's like I'm good, I'm done, right? I'm caught up. But man, you got to add in all those episodes too. It's like, jeez. I'm gonna need to call myself Data to be able to see all that. I'll have to become a droid to be able to watch it all. Geo might be worth the buy just for the dividend. Well, just so you know, because since we're talking about Star Trek, my I price line negotiated last night. A nice hotel, straight up, yo, William Shatner style. Bow. Negotiator, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Straight up, negotiator. Chopping prices like Shatner. The Stargate series are good. I never got into those either. I've seen. I'm bigger. I think I'm bigger than Star Wars. I'm more of the Star Wars guy, I guess. But if I, again, I did watch. Now I did watch all the. Oh, hold on. I'll tell you. There was a series I watched of Star Trek that I really liked. Was it Enterprise? Because I started watching, I started getting into, like the whole, Yeah, because I went to a website that said like how to watch them in the right order. Yes, Star Trek Enterprise. I watched all of those. Those are really awesome. Those are awesome. But I never got to actually get into like the actual Star Trek shows. So I was getting ready to get into those, and I never got into that. But let's see here. I have had lunch with Bill Shatner twice. Oh, Joey said, "How old are you?" Literally, you've had lunch with him twice. High five. How do you know Shatner? How do you know Shatner? Holy smokes. Boy, just an FYI, there are over 700 total episodes of Star Trek when you combine all the series. Yes, I know, right? How long is that going to take me? How long is that going to take me to watch all those? Ugh. It'll take me forever. It'd be like one of those things you're like, I completed it! I completed it all! Like, I did it all. And you're like, I can't even remember what happened in the first episode. Javi says, I'm 50. Or once you have lunch with him, you can call him Bill. Okay, I got you. 51. I live in Lexington, Kentucky. He is here often. He is a huge horse guy and has a farm here. He's a regular at a couple places around here. Ah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, that Kaylee girl definitely. She said Kaylee is way hotter than doing hotter doing Priceline than Shatner ever was. Yeah, she's Big Bang Theory. You are missing out on the Stargate stuff. They were really good. SG-1, Atlantis. Yo, man, I got you. Y'all straight up on the start. We right into it. We're into it now. Yo, look at AMC coming back. I told you it's gonna happen. Look at that. Just watch, mate. Watch. We don't want these dang hedgies doing what they did yesterday. It starts to curve back, and then they literally pressed it down really hard, right at the you could see it happen. It was crazy. He's always a Lexington. Gorgeous. Oh yeah. Let's see. Well, if you watch 1 day, 2 years. Watch one a day, 2 years. 2 years. 2 years of my life devoted to Star Trek. Let's see. I was raised in 2 different places as a kid. Started life out as a nerd, then finished playing sports. I'm a math computer nerd, then can hunt, fish, farm, etc. I tell my wife she got a rare gem. Oh. And does she say she polishes that gym every day? But she polishes that gym every day, huh? Just as if you've never seen it, Prison Break series is awesome. Just to be clear, Shatner is big in the saddlebred industry, not racehorse industry. I'm a youngster like Corey, 33. Speaking of saddlebred, I need some new boxers. New boxers. Oh, Pegasus. But shine the helmet, baby. He said, Brian said, shine the helmet. Oh, get it. Oh, man. This is hilarious. Y'all are killing me. Wednesday's Market Minute. GameStop or go? Oh, ho, 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 so funny. You're so funny. What you say? Oh, come on now. Don't you be doing that to me. Alright, let's see what it says on this Market Minute. Man, Geo's at 11. Went up $11. Wednesday's Market Minute, GameStop or go. One of the original meme stock names, GameStop, is set to release earnings after the bell today. According to Zacks, GameStop earnings per share last quarter were $1.34 and are currently estimated to be 63 cents. Revenue was $1.18 or 1.18 billion last quarter, and is expected to be 1.13 billion. Traders should consider that GME has averaged a decline of 14.2% the day following its earnings release for the past 10 years. For the past 10 years. Hey, I did say it would probably decline. It has set up has a setup for that. With a Reddit stock like GME, investors should expect high implied volatility and high option premiums due to the mania surrounding this company. Its earnings release may cause a big move upward or a significant move downward. Consider that GameStop was taken off the Fortune 500 list after 14 years, a key signal that the company could be struggling internally. In 2020, GameStop closed over 693 stores and expects future closures this year, even though GME shares are up 100% year to date. As the retail space begins to reopen post-COVID-19, GME could, however, be positively impacted as a potential reopening trade. Additionally, GameStop plans to start shifting its business model to become more digital and has already appointed a chief technology officer. It will be interesting to see how the fundamental data release will impact traders driven by social media popularity. With all of this in mind, investors should be cautious towards GME as earnings are released. There you go. So, I'm gonna save that for later, because that's somebody talk about on the thing. Says she says I have an appetite like a teenage boy, never satisfied. She doesn't polish the gym, she just throws it a rock tumbler. Throws it at rock tumbler. We should call Corey Lord Helmet. So I missed the helmet reference. What am I missing? Oh my lord, Joey, you didn't hear what I said? You said I tell my wife she got a rare gym, and I said, does your wife polish that gym every night? And then he said, Brian said, shine that helmet. Oh. Oh, man. So I missed the helmet references. What am I missing? If you don't know, you just don't know. Oh, man. Y'all are funny. Funny. You got, my cheeks are red. Never mind. I Googled it. I got what you're saying now. 100%. Yeah. Oh man, Geo's coming back. Coming back. Oh man, RMed's starting to move too. The thing's been moving like crazy. It's starting moving up again. Look at that. Now my work is gonna ask why I'm Googling this stuff on my work computer. Brian says whack-a-mole. Hey Joey, you should Google blue waffle. Oh my god. Or Alabama Hot Pockets. Never heard of the Hot Pocket. What? Yo, Jason's got me thinking about this show. Oh man, what that TV show? Oh, it's on Netflix. Oh man, with the hormone monster. The hormone monster. That's just hilarious. Y'all seen that on Netflix? Don't watch it with your kids. don't watch it with your kids. Oh. Big Mouth. That's it. Big Mouth. That's the name of the show. It's a cartoon. It's animated series. Oh man, don't watch it with your kids. It's funny though. It's not made for kids. Joey says, I'm a southern gentleman in the Bible Belt with no TV. HOFV's popping a little. Yeah. Let's take a look at it. Take a look-see. Yeah, there we go. Get back up there. Yeah, it's right on. Look at that. Look at that fall in that chart line. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Yeah, following that chart pattern. Oh man, we all gonna be, all of us HOFV people gonna be feeling good soon. Gonna be feeling good. Joey says, I'm way down on HOFV right now. I just wanted to get my head back above water on it. You mean your helmet? You just want to get your helmet back above the water there. Joey's like, this isn't gonna be a thing, is it? It's like one when we were getting one. Like Joey's like, this isn't gonna be a thing, is it? I see what you did there, Corey. I see what you did there. Oh, I can't even repeat that, Brian. Oh man. It reminds me of Wedding Crashers. Oh. Jason's all right. I gotta take my boy to his bone doctor's appointment to check out his cast. See y'all in a little while. he's like, all right, I'm out. He's like, his conversation's like, he's like, I'm out. Peace. It's all good. It's all good. Joey, you good? Hopefully your boy's all right. After he broke his arm or whatever, right? Did he break his arm or something? I think he was talking about. He said something about it. Was it arm or leg? Did he say arm? Left arm above the wrist. Oh man. Ugh. Left arm above the wrist at church. Oh yeah, it was at church. Church. Nah. Brian says, I'm retired military. I can go all day. We have the dirtiest minds. It's all good. That's all good. Yeah, I coach football, so you never know what you're gonna hear. I'll tell you what blows my mind is like we'll coach football. I coach youth football, and like sometimes kids will come up and like we'll be like in a huddle while be like just talking or like at the end of the day, like the end of practice or something, getting all of a sudden like kids will say something or even like on a practice, let's say like something really bad, and you're just like, where did you hear that? You're like 7 years old. Where did you hear that? They're like, at school. You're like, oh, okay. Who's telling you that at school? Man, I tell you what. This is the wildest things. That's like, so one of my buddies, I had a funny story about that. So one of my buddies, we went to Nashville on a little trip together, and we're all in their van at the time. We were like riding around Nashville, and so his youngest daughter at the time, she's like just old enough to talk, you know what I mean, like saying words, saying sentences, whatever, and his one of his older kids, you know, he's a teenager, high school, whatever. So he's like the instigator, right? So like he's the one that's like, you know, like he's funny. He's like this funny kid, right? And he's like he told the little girl, I guess, that just messing with her. He said that he said something about, he's like something about cocaine. He's like, you know what cocaine is? It's like She's like, huh? She's like, it's candy. Like making a joke, like at her. He's like, it's candy. So he literally had the little girl thinking that cocaine like was actually a type of candy. Yeah, like he does. So we're sitting there one day, and my buddy's like, oh my god. He's like, cause she stopped. We're driving down the street. We passed a store or something like that. It's like we stopped in to get gas. That's what it was. And she goes, will y'all give me some cocaine? And we're like, what? We're like, what? Will y'all give me some cocaine? I'm like, what are you talking about? I looked over. My buddy's like, he goes, oh man. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, oh, I forgot. Oh man. He said, I looked over because his son was with us, and his son's laughing. And he's like, yeah. He says, my son was being dumb one day and was making a joke because somebody made some joke on TV about cocaine or something, and she asked what it was, and he told her it was candy. So ever since she thinks it's candy. He's like, so she was asking for cocaine at the gas station. And I was just like, oh my gosh. I was like, could you imagine she walked up to a random stranger? Hey, can I have some of that cocaine? Like, I was like, oh my god. Oh, it was priceless. So like, it's just one of those moments where you just don't expect it. You're like, kids say the darndest things. But then again, when they have teenage brothers, that makes it even worse. Oh, the kids. This is my wife is a second grade teacher, and they talk worse than me. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. You never know what they're gonna say. Kids are crazy. It's funny though. I mean, because this little girl I was talking about, she's a little older now, so like we kind of laugh and joke about it now. She barely remembers it, but we all do. We all do. Yo, AMC, get it. G, duh. Candy. Oh, yeah.
And sit down.
All right. Excuse me, AMC. Right on that line now. Set the curve. Looks like it's going to try to cross back up over that 200. It's what we want to see. Want to see that test. That test of 60.
Shut up and sit down.
Alright. I'm trying to get this GameStop earnings stream set up really quick here. Alright, I think I got this thing set up now. Let's test it out. Test this bad boy out. Alright, let's go up to see what GME is doing. Moving up. All right, I am set up for GameStop now. Set up for it. All right, cool. It's out there. We got it. Bam. Bam. Done. It took me a while. I had to get that all squared away. I was like, man, I was like, man, ever gonna get this done? Jeez. All right, let's take a look and see where we're at right now. AMC, $51, down 7%, but still riding up that line, heading in the right direction. So that's what we're wanting to see. Little move ups here, little move ups, just continuing upward. Hopefully sometime in the near, well, I mean, based on this current setup, it's sometime end of week kind of deal. Maybe sometime, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe unless we all of a sudden get this big run up that comes out of nowhere. But I feel like this is gonna take a few days to run up here. But we're setting up for it. We're setting up for it. And so it's just a matter of time. That's all. And then GameStop currently at 307. And if you heard the article I read earlier, it said on the earnings call, it said the past 10 years earnings have dropped at least 14%. After every earnings call the past 14 years, past 10 years, I think it said, it dropped to 14%. I was like, man. So expect at least a 14% drop is what they're saying. Which, if you look at the day chart, you can see that it's already at like the top part of that channel. So if it comes back down, and again, it's set up for that because you got a cup and handle formation forming right here. So let's see. I think it's maybe comes back somewhere around in here. Then you get a slow move up, and I think it tests off that mark again and tries to move up. So I think AMC's buying opportunity was today, this morning, was your chance. And I think GameStop's will be tomorrow. Tomorrow, the next couple days. Like sometime within probably this week, because those were on the day chart. So that there'll be a buying opportunity, I think, somewhere. What is this range? Right in here, maybe. Somewhere right in here. It's like 247. So I think you're gonna get a pullback to like, you know, mid 200s, and then if it somewhere in that area, and then run back up past 300 again. So that might be your chance to get that dip right there. Bryce says, it seems like all stocks drop after their earnings calls. Yeah, that's the thing. It kind of seems like they do go down a little bit. I think it's just the hype. People get hyped up for earnings calls. They're so hyped about it. Like, of all the calls that I've watched, it does seem like that happens. And I started to even say that on some earnings calls. I'm like, hey, look, you know, prepare yourself. Because so many people get hyped up. Like, oh, it's earnings. And then people get hyped up. And then it comes back down. Why? Because the hype disappears. It's just like, oh, okay, cool. The call's over. All right, that's it. We got some information. All right, now we're, you know, got another 3 months. The next call. So another 3 months. But yes. So hype. There's gonna be some major hype today with GameStop, just the fact that it went up and it's above 300. People are like probably stoked about it. They're like, oh, on the GameStop train. So I'm expecting a big crowd coming into the earnings call. I'd say they probably have a big crowd later today coming in. Yeah, I'm already seeing an increase of viewers waiting already. It's just I posted it out and there's already a bunch of people already saying, "Hey, I'm waiting. I'm following it." So we'll see. We'll see people coming in and out of there, checking that out, whatever. So it's nice. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna go take a real quick break. I'm gonna go grab a since it's 11. I'm gonna grab a quick breakfast, lunch, whatever it is, real quick. It'll hold me over because then I'll probably do like kind of like a breakfast deal because and I might have a late lunch because I know it's gonna be a little bit longer day today to try to hold myself over because I'm gonna be we're gonna be doing the earnings call at 4:10, and the earnings call doesn't go live until 5, and then so we'll be on there until 6. So probably will be like 6:30, 7 o'clock before I actually get to eat again. So I'm gonna take a chance to try to like get my body all right. I gotta get some fuel in the system. So I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Also take care of my dog, and then I'll be right back. All right. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back. I'm not leaving you. I promise. All right, I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, so y'all talked me into it earlier. I had to do it. I had to get the coffee. Look at this. Yeah. I'm gonna get like super crazy here a little bit. Super crazy. It's gonna happen. The sugar is coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen. Look at GameStop. Boom. Running up. Looks like it's look at this, just in time. Look at this. I got the coffee going. I came in with the coffee, and all of a sudden the stock started getting hot too. Ooh, hot and heavy, baby. Here we go. Crypto stocks looking good. Alright, so just a little bit ago, I thought I saw... Where was it at? Maybe it's a little longer. Yeah, it was right there, yeah. I thought I saw this. Alright, AMC stock. Why is AMC Entertainment stock trading lower today? Why? Why is it? It says shares are trading lower, pulling back following a recent retail-driven surge in the name. Over the past couple weeks, retail and Reddit traders have targeted stocks such as AMC as the stock has been trending across social media platforms. AMC Entertainment Holdings is involved in the theatrical expedition business. It owns, operates, and has interest in theaters located in the United States and Europe. AMC stock was trading down 7.9% at $50 per share on Wednesday. At the time of publication, the stock has a 52-week high of 72.62 and a 52-week low of 191. Yeah, okay, so that doesn't tell why. It just it says pulling back from recent retail-driven surge. So, did say anyway. The reason why, and I'll tell you, is because it's was on a trend line and it was coming back to that trend line. Consolidation is what we call that. It's the run up and the pullback and then set up for the run up again. Oh, Jimmy Fallon never ceases to amaze me. He posted on Twitter. He said the CDC issued. This is from Fallon Tonight. The Tonight Show posted this. The CDC issued a warning that salmonella has been linked to some breaded chicken products. With chicken sandwiches at stake, even conspiracy theorists are like, vaccines now? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Oh, the pullback. It's the pullback. Oh, yeah. Oh, everybody's talking about that workhorse, WKHS, which, let's take a look at it. Alright, so here's the funny thing about workhorse, alright, so let's look at it for a while, alright, let's go back on the day charts and take a look, alright. So, workhorse had that huge fall from grace. It was like $42, and it went when they didn't get that contract with the post office, all right, and then so then it just kind of fizzled down, and workhorse went all the way down to $7, all right, at the bottom, and it started to come back up. It started to get some, and it gapped up. It had some investor, your Wall Street Bets actually talking about it, whatever, and so now it's back up to the levels of it was before basically the drop here, right? This like last little fizzle out, and it kind of come up, and it looks like it's setting up, right? It's got the setup. So someone just posted on Wall Street Bets on the Reddit forum and said, WKHS YOLO! I'm a poor degenerate who just put it all in on WKHS. Don't let me down, Wall Street Bets. It says don't let me down. First and foremost, I'm not a financial advisor, but I can tell you one thing. Don't put all your money in one stock, all right? That's a cardinal sin. Yeah, that's a sin when it comes to investing. Just saying, it's a sin. It's not that you can't do it. You're more than welcome to. If you want to put it all in on AMC, by all means, go right ahead. But I'm telling you, General, not the best plan in the world, all right, for investing, all right? This is where people, like, oh man, I'm gonna make some more money here. I'm quadrupling down. Don't be like the hedge funds, all right, where they're like, I'm all in. I'm gonna smash these Reddit people. I'm gonna smash this apes. I'm gonna smash them all, and then all of a sudden they get squeezed. You know what I mean? They get squeezed. It happens. So don't put all your money into one, because if all of a sudden the stock just goes, now again, you can diamond hands it all you want, but if you're, who's to say you ever get that money back, right? You never know, right? So you just never know the markets. You can try your best to figure it out, but you just never know. So be careful on that aspect. Diversify that portfolio. Buy a little of this. Buy a little of that. Get you some coffee, like this, and just, you know what I'm saying? Get you some of that. Yeah, diversify that thing. I can tell you what, since I started, I can tell you right now, when I started investing, it's well over a year ago. All right, so I've been really truly investing for about a year. Not like full out, but just like here and there. It's kind of, but pretty much prior to, the January craze, I was doing a little bit of investing here and there already. So I already kind of had the knowledge somewhat, but I didn't actually catch all the deets because I didn't know about Wall Street Bets until January. I didn't know about it. I hadn't heard about it. Nobody said anything. I've been on Stocktwits forever posting. No, I never seen it once. So I don't know how I didn't see that, because for like a year there, I was just constantly just like looking at stuff. And somehow I didn't find that until January. So it actually became popular. I wished I would have. Believe me, I probably would have been all in on it, because I was this close to buying AMC, like when it was $1.90, or what did they say, $1.91? I think it said $1.91. I almost bought it. I literally almost threw like $8 grand into AMC at $1.91, but I was afraid that I had just scared money don't make money, but hey, I was afraid that I was gonna lose all my money on that. And I was like, I don't know, because there was so much stuff coming out about being bankrupt, and I was like, ugh. I know this day could be a rebound, but I don't know. And then the chart, it's been going downward. Streaming's taken over. I had that thought of, is this truly gonna die? All right, if I'm, you know, can I, you know? And I didn't want to. I wasn't at the time. I wasn't really wanting to get rid of $8 grand. So I kind of went into the oil game. I started playing the oil game a little bit because there was some companies that I saw that I was like, you know what, they're gonna do some rebounding, and they did. They rebounded nicely. Wish I would have held on a little longer. They rebounded nicer than I thought they would, be honest with you. So wish I would have held on just a little longer. But that money I took that I didn't hold on, that profits I took, I put that into AMC. And then I ended up working out for me in the long run anyway, so no big deal. But regardless, what I'm trying to say here is I started with literally 2 stocks. That's it. I was literally at 2 stocks. That was it. I was playing 2 stocks. That's it. It wasn't anything else. I was learning. I was playing around with those 2 stocks. And then January kind of hit, and I was thinking, you know what? I said, I think I'm starting to figure this out now. I got some, I was starting to find some of the YouTube stuff, started looking in and doing some research, you know, really hardcore, whatever. And as of right now, if I pull it up, currently, because I may have taken some profits of some other little small stuff, but let's see here. I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in 11 stocks. I'm in 11 stocks. I have let's see, 1, 2, 3, technically 4 cryptos that I'm in that are DeFi. And then I have my crypto bot, where I am currently in, because of the bot, I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 and some change. There's some change here and a few others, but 7 cryptos right now that I'm writing because I set them up to where, you know, I hit to buy the dip, you know, so and they're heading in the right direction now. So I should be. I honestly, sometime real soon on Bitcoin, I might be seeing a sell come across. I'm waiting for that to happen, because once it goes up by like 5% or whatever, and if that hits 70, it's gonna sell off. So I'm expecting a gain on Bitcoin because it's up 15% right now. It's gaining everything back that it lost. So nice. But anyway, that's what. So basically, what I'm saying is, you know, I started with 2, and I slowly built out, and I built out to have, you know, what I say, 11 stocks, 10 to 11 cryptos. Like, you know, I'm diversified. I'm into a little bit of everything because at the end of the day, you know, it's nice to be able to say, oh, well, this stock went up, and I had some of that. Oh, this went up, I had some of that. Nice, I had some of this too. Oh, nice. You know, whatever. Yeah, the only time that it's really been bad is when the whole market went down and everything was bad. So you didn't even have a choice. So like the whole thing was down. So it's like, it is what it is. Honestly, I'd have probably more AMC if that would have happened. I'd probably still be solid into AMC if that wouldn't have happened. I mean, I'm in AMC, but not as solid as I was before. But I take that as I used it also to diversify. So again, I diversified my portfolio instead of putting it all in one place. But if I would have been a diamond bald ape and had it all in AMC and hung on, I would have made a lot of money, lots of money. But I was not the diamond bald ape. Okay, I will say that. I had to take some money, but I had to. I had no choice. I had no choice. You gotta take your profits when you have to, all right? So don't get discouraged if you're like, oh man, I'm afraid to take him, I'm afraid to. If you have to, you have to. And sometimes you have to. So, yes, I took some profits at AMC. And then I got hung. I got hung for my first original buy. My first original buy. And then, when it finally went up, it got stopped out. I had a stop loss set. And I got kicked by like this much. It wouldn't have kicked it if I would have set it just a little lower. It kicked it just enough. And then it ran. And I'm thinking, man. I had all the shares. I had all my shares. They got kicked out. And then I got basically, you get diluted in a way because now the price is higher. So when you buy it, again, you're not getting as many shares. So this is what it is. So that's what happened to me. That's what happened. I technically diluted myself. I diluted myself. But for those of you that are listening right now, because it did get quiet in the live chat. Y'all got like real quiet, so y'all must be busy right now. Which I know you're listening to me. I know you can hear me. I know you're there. I know you're kind of like, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I see you. I see you, Corey, drinking that coffee. I see it. You know, the bad thing about drinking coffee is, for those of you that drink coffee, you know what I'm talking about. So, if in the near future, I have to run out of here, you'll understand. Just saying. Yeah, I was just talking about Bitcoin and how it's moving in the right direction. And then Bitcoin tweets out and says, 36K! Oh, man. So I posted out I tweeted because Bitcoin tweeted out 36K, and I put, yo, Cash App, it's time for a notification. Hashtag Bitcoin be heading up. Hashtag bullish. Get it while it's cheap. Alright, so I'm curious. I gotta know. For those of you that are out there that are listening right now, and you have the ability to type in the live chat, alright, I got a question for you. Since I just saw this, alright, and I'm gonna pull this up, pull this side, because I want to see what these people say. Alright, what do y'all think of Coinbase? Alright, what do y'all think of Coinbase? Alright, let's take a look at it. Let's go to the day chart so y'all can see what happened here, alright? So Coinbase, since it IPO'd, all the way down. Now it went to 208, it rode back up, kind of started to come back down. So it's still in a downward trend right now. It's still headed downward. Current price, 224. So, lowest has been 208. It hit 208. So, here's the question. Now, so many people are saying that Coinbase is the way. They're saying this is the way. It's the future. They're saying it's the future, that it's gonna explode. Some have it up at like the $500-600 range, and it's 224 right now. So I gotta know: are you all on the Coinbase train? Do you think Coinbase is where it's at? Do you think that it is going to explode, or do you think this thing's gonna just keep on keeping on? I am curious, because right now, again, there's really not much you can do. You can just gotta look at the trend and say, okay, this is where we're at, right? Obviously, it went down. It's trying to set a floor right now. It's been a pretty solid 217 bucks right in there, floor. But 200 bucks on Coinbase. What do y'all think? Because right now, expert analysts have provided the following ratings to Coinbase Global within the last quarter. They've had, let's see here, 1 month ago. All right, so this is 1 month ago. 1 month ago, you had 2 bullish, you had 4 somewhat bullish, 2 indifferent, 0 somewhat bearish, and 0 bearish. There actually has been no bearish whatsoever in any of these ratings. It's all been basically indifferent or above. So, price versus targets. In the 90-day highs, they have it over 600 bucks on Coinbase. In the 90-day average, they're saying it's about 350. And in the low, they've got it literally right where it's at. They're basically saying the low is where it's at. They're saying the average is 350, and the absolute high is over 600 bucks in 90 days. But sometime in the next 3 months, they think the stock could literally break the high from day one, more or less, in the average, if you go average. They're saying at least 350. So they said basically you buy in, you know, you're gonna gain what, $175? Or I'm sorry, no, 125 bucks. Yes, 125 bucks. Oh, I did the math wrong there. 125 bucks. Losing my mind. Yeah, it was 350, not 450. Yeah. Okay. So, 125 bucks. So you get 125 bucks per share, based on that. Rebecca says I had Coinbase and I deleted it because I didn't like it. Plus, other trading platforms are talking about going public. So I don't know. But I'm not a financial advisor. Rebecca, I'm with you. All right? I'm with you on this. Because here's what I think. Here's the thing that they're saying. They're saying Coinbase is going to explode because it's like the intro, right? The intro to, the intro to crypto, more or less, for a lot of people. But maybe pumps with the hype. They might. But, so that's what I'm saying. They're saying that it's the entry point. It's the entryway. For people that don't know anything whatsoever about crypto, they find Coinbase because it's like easily found, search engine, whatever. And that's like the intro. And then they kind of like use it. So here's the question. Basically, from what you just said, you deleted it because you didn't like it. So obviously, I mean, here's the thing, Rebecca. Did you know anything about crypto prior to clicking on Coinbase? Like, did you have any like really good knowledge of it, or was it just kind of like, I don't really know. I don't know much about crypto. I just want to see what this is. Like, was that where you were at? Because I feel like that might be what hurts crypto. And you know what I'm saying? It's like trying to think here. Oh, okay. I'll use an example. Someone the other day said they didn't have a Twitter. And it might have been you. It might have been you said you didn't have a Twitter. I don't know who it was. Somebody said they didn't have a Twitter. Said they didn't have a Twitter. Now to use this. So I basically said, this is how you do it in like 4 steps. Alright, it's like you, it says no, and that's the thing. Once I learned more, I didn't like the platform even more. Okay. So there you go. So that's the thing. Is Coinbase going to be one of those things that does not help crypto? Because they're not doing enough to make it easy for people to, they're making it easy enough to understand. And I'm starting to wonder if, maybe, I should do some type of like, some little setup on my YouTube channel and teach crypto. Like literally teach it. Teach what it is. Say, yo, this is my learn crypto from me. Go on, write an ebook. This is what crypto is. Crypto for the, for the non-techie people. You know what I'm saying? Say, yo, if you don't know crypto, don't freak out. I got you. I got you. I'll help you out. It's easy to understand. It's easy to understand. It's kind of like options, all right? It's like options, all right? So the options contracts is like, everybody's like, I don't understand options. I don't get it. I'm like, I didn't get it either. 100%. I didn't get it when I first started it. I somewhat understand it now. I have a somewhat of an understanding of it now. And that's been in 2.5 to 3 months. It might have took me 2 to 3 months, but I'm starting to kind of figure out options. It doesn't mean that I'm playing them all the time. It just means that I understand like what they are and like how they work. That's it. Here's the thing. I'm not going to go full-fledged into options unless I kind of have somewhat of an idea of what I'm doing. But I'm just curious if that helps or hurts crypto. It's my, I guess I'm trying to have some kind of conversation here of something just to pick brains. Pick your brains. Oh man, I just drank out my coffee. The coffee's gone. I got no more coffee. Ah, no. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna get hyper is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do hyper. Yes. Sugar. The rush. The rush is coming. But, Rebecca says, no, let's see here. There needs to be a platform that just says we are adding every crypto and have a disclaimer that states some cryptos may not be legit, but I don't know enough about it if that can even be done. Well, so there are platforms that are doing that. I will say the Binance, the actual Binance, not the US Binance. Here's the deal, okay? The US has some big regulations, right? So this might be where the issue's coming into play, all right, Rebecca? This is where our issue is. The US has some major regulations. There's things that they want and things that they don't want. So the actual Binance, if you go to like the actual Binance, they have like almost every crypto. Like it's insane. They have almost like tons of crypto on there. Insane. The problem is the U.S. Does not. They have some regulations where some of those cannot be traded here in the U.S. I don't understand what the regulations are. I just know that literally Binance created a separate website just for U.S. people. It literally says you cannot use this platform. You have to use the U.S. version. Like, so if you go in and you try to sign up for the Binance platform, it literally detects your location automatically. I mean, you could probably do some type of VPN, whatever, you know what I mean, or something, you know, hide my IP, whatever, you know, address, and try to get past this. But it literally says you cannot sign up. You must use the US version. And the US version does not have all the crypto availability that the actual Binance has. I know this because I've had seen some videos from people that don't live in the US on like YouTube showing their Binance setup, and it has all kinds of stuff. And they're all talking about all these different cryptos and stuff, and I'm thinking, man, I don't even know what that is. I haven't heard of that one. What is that? So, you know, and then they're like, oh, it's on Binance. I'm like, I'm not seeing it on Binance. I'm looking on Binance, and then I realized, oh, it's because I'm on Binance.us. They don't have it on here. It's not available. So I'm wondering, since some of these are actual US companies, if they are not allowed to partake in some of those other cryptos because of regulations. Now, I don't know what those regulations are. I would love to learn more about that. That would be really interesting. Be a question to probably ask maybe, you know, one of the creators of in the future, if I ever had a chance to maybe interview somebody. Say, hey, you know, what's this mean? What is this? Why do I not get this? You know what I'm saying? Why can I not be able to purchase these other cryptos? Okay, that's the question that needs to be asked. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But I definitely think that that's the reason why we're seeing that. We're seeing some regulations. So maybe, you know, that's the reason why they can't just have every crypto. But I do think that if you were living in China, you could have, well, not China, excuse me, not China. China's banning crypto. All right, let's say Lithuania. I don't know. Start like a random country. Lithuania. Say you're there. I don't know what their regulations are. Lithuania. You know, Jamaica. I don't know. Whatever. Jamaican me happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. But you know, eating that jerk chicken down there. You know what I'm saying? But the jerk chicken tendies. You gotta get your tendies. You know what I'm saying? The jerk chicken tendies. And anyway, you could probably buy all types of crypto. So there you go. I think it just has something to do with the US. But I feel like that I still feel like it's just gonna scare some people off because they don't understand it. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just set up a you know, a series of videos. Say crypto. Here's what it is and how to understand it. And I put a little disclaimer at the minute. First and foremost, I'm not a financial advisor, and FYI, if you know a lot about crypto and you're a techie person and you're a nerd, then don't watch this video because you're gonna be bored out of your minds. Just kidding. Watch it. I need it. Make sure you hit that sub button too while you're at it. Disclaimer, I'm gonna ask you to hit the sub button 20 times. You're probably gonna get annoyed by hearing about it, but I'm gonna ask you why, because I need you. I need your help right now. Hit that sub button. If you haven't done it yet, hit the like button too. That helps me out too. Yo, click that like button. Oh, I swear that the Phil Worrell on Twitter cracks me up every time. He literally said, "Today's kids will never know how lit this place would be on a Friday night," and it's a picture of a Blockbuster. Blockbuster video. Oh, my tweets, my tweets. It says, the smell of the tendies cooking on this AMC dip. And it's a gif of the rock, you know, the, do you smell? And it's him going, I can smell it. Oh, yeah. Why Bitcoin related stocks are trading higher today? Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Oh, Hi-Fi said, are they ranch or blue cheese tendies? Oh, okay. All right. So let me tell you about how I eat my chicken. All right. How I eat it. So I'm a barbecue guy, all right? I'm a barbecue guy. So I like, you know, so you can do the straight up regular chicken tenders and dip them in ranch, whatever, right? Like, so yeah, you said ranch. I said ranch. I'm about to give you the ranch. All right, so you would do that. But I like spun in barbecue, right? I'm like this, like, I'm a big barbecue guy. So I like it spun, like hardcore, like soaked in barbecue sauce. With ranch, like dipped in, like you have the ranch mixed with it, you know, and the barbecue all mixed together. And you eat that. And then the blue cheese, I'm a celery and blue cheese guy. So when I eat my chicken, I like to have the celery to go in the blue cheese. So I have a little bit of both, but the chicken's getting dipped in the ranch, just saying. And then it's getting washed down with a nice cold draft beer, all right? That is a draft, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's where it's at for me. So, and I usually do Bud Light draft. So there you go. I'm the Bud Light draft, that's what I do. Bam. So there you go. That's how I eat my tendies. Yeah. It says Clover Health investment shares are trading lower on a sell-off after the stock rally following increased retail investor interest, which by the way, there's some people saying I don't get it. I don't get why Clover is falling. Good Lord, it ran up like 100-something% yesterday. Like, y'all not know that, like, when it gets to the top, that it typically comes back down a little bit? Like, jeez, oh, Pete. Yo. But here we go. So here's what I was going to read here. Riot Bitcoin-related stocks are trading higher. Marathon Digital Holdings and Riot Blockchain are trading higher Wednesday as the price of Bitcoin recovers from its recent lows. What happened? El Salvador lawmakers voted in favor of a Bitcoin law, allowing the Central American country to adopt a cryptocurrency as a legal tender. Oh, El Salvador saying, yo, I'm going to take it as legal tender. Bam. Yo, El Salvador, get it. Items can now be priced in Bitcoin. Tax contributions can be paid using the popular cryptocurrency, and exchanges in Bitcoin will not be subject to a capital gains tax. What? Exchanges in Bitcoin, okay, they'll be not subject to a capital gains tax. El Salvador is the first country to adopt Bitcoin as a legal tender. El Salvador! Yo, thank you so much. Thank you for helping Bitcoin out, El Salvador. You are awesome. We appreciate it. El Salvador. Yo, someone needs to get El Salvador trending. Is it trending? Is it trending? Let's see. What's trending? It is trending. It's trending. El Salvador. All right, what is El Salvador known for? Here we go. What is El Salvador known for? All right, here we go. We're gonna construct a tweet right now. This is how you do this. Known as the land of volcanoes, El Salvador has frequent earthquakes and volcanic activity. It is the only country in Central America that does not have a coastline on the Caribbean Sea. Known as the land of volcanoes, El Salvador has okay, volcanic activity. We're seeing that. All right. So volcanoes. He said corruption. It says it's known for corruption. Oh man, you cannot price in anything into Bitcoin unless you have some electronic price tag that constantly updates itself. Shaking my head. All right. So here's the thing. All right. It's not. You can price it. All right. Hi-Fi. You're missing it. All right. Let me explain. All right. The price of the thing isn't going to go up. All right. The price of Bitcoin will go up and down.
The price of the thing is whatever it costs. You can pay for it in Bitcoin. So whatever your Bitcoin amount you have is, it's just going to deduct from that amount. Does that make sense? So there you go. That's how you got to look at it, all right? Look at it as like, I have $20 worth of Bitcoin, and I'm going to buy something for $5, all right? I'm going to take $5 from that. It's going to be 15. But if my price all of a sudden drops on me, now all of a sudden I might only have $4. Well, now I can't afford that. So guess what? I'm just not going to buy it. So that's how it works. That's how it's going to work. The price of the thing is not going to change. But so you can't. It's not that you're pricing it. It's that you're paying for it in it. It's the easiest way to describe it. I'm paying for it with Bitcoin. I have the ability to buy this with Bitcoin because I have Bitcoin. So this is basically people accepting it. The difference is once that price goes through, it's up to the retailer who basically sold the item to convert it back to their dollars or whatever, the El Salvadors. El Salvadors. Oh, Bitcoin. That's gonna be the tweet. Oh, Bitcoin. Oh, I love it. That was the tweet. L Bitcoin. So let's look at AMC on a 30-minute. So it's literally just going. I mean, you still got that's climbing. That's they're meeting on a 30-minute somewhere in this range, somewhere in here probably right about the $50 mark, right at $50. They're gonna meet. It looks like, and so we might see us come down a little below that and then go back upward, but we'll see on the 30-minute. So we got that happening. We got that happening right now. So, it said he would have to make it instantaneous exchange of Bitcoin for national currency to fix the value statement. Can that be done right now? All right, so here's the deal. Like, if you exchange it, I mean, you just instantly exchange it for whatever your currency is. So what's the currency of El Salvador? Good question. What's the currency? The United States dollar? Are you serious? They use the US dollar. Yes, okay. Right here it says the cologne was the currency of El Salvador between 1892 and 2001 until it was replaced by the US dollar. So it's actually using the US dollar. So he says the pinata. It literally says right here the US dollar. Google, what is the currency for El Salvador? United States dollar. They switched it. They switched to the United States. They take dollar bills. Dollar bills, y'all. So here's the deal. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna get accepted in Bitcoin, and they're gonna convert it to the USD. You can do that on any of the crypto platforms. And here's the other thing. You can set up a crypto bot to automatically exchange that. So if money gets bought in Bitcoin, instantly exchange it for that. So there you go. So if they openly accepted Bitcoin in their economy, they will become a fence for Bitcoin conversion. So if they openly accept Bitcoin in their economy, they will become a fence for Bitcoin conversion. What do you mean by a fence? I'm kind of confused at what you mean by that. A fence. Like you're saying they'll become like the... Alright, so Fitz, where you can convert Bitcoin for US cash with no tax implications for visibility. Okay. Oh, you're saying that okay, I get what you're saying. You're saying like, you know, putting your money in a different country. I see what you're saying. Okay, I never heard someone call it a fence before. I apologize. Maybe that's just a new term for me. So, I've never heard someone call it a fence. So there you go. Oh. Anyway, I might have just had a noob moment. I never heard someone say fence, call that a fence. Regardless, I can tell you that, well, here's the thing. They cannot do that. It cannot become a fence. Because you can't, you're still going to get taxed. You got to remember, you have lived a far too clean life if you don't know what a fence is. Hey, my type of fence is like a fence post you put up and you got, you know, farm animals keeping it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you say fence, I think of that, or I think of, you know, I'm building a fence between my neighbor's house and my fence. I'm like, what? A fence? Man, you, hi-fi. Yo, are you like secretly into mafia or something here? You got some, are you secretly into mafia? You guys, man, that or you're in the government. You're secretly in the government. You're secret. You're part of the secret. I can't even talk. Secret Service. Spit it out. Spit it out. Yeah, the Secret Service. There you go. He's like, what you don't know? I do know that there was there's a house that's like 2 houses down from my parents' house, that someone that lived there was definitely like I think there was either Secret Service or they were FBI, CIA, or something like that. They were something. Let me tell you why. All right, they found it. I can't say that on the air, but okay. I see what you're saying, Hi-Fi. Anyway, they moved out of this house. They sold this house, and this new family moved to this house, and somehow they found this literally the secret door in the house. I don't know how they found it. So they found it in this house. It's a secret door, and a door literally walked out. And what they didn't realize is this actual house has, like, between the way it was built, it has like secret like walkways inside the house, and like there's literally a gap. They found a gap in the wall to the outside wall, just big enough for someone to walk through it, right? Like, so, but you can't really tell the way the house is made, that the way they built it, and inside that house is like, on the outside when they built it, it had like so many inches thick of concrete, and then there's literally like, so like they made it like bulletproof. So where like you can't, the way it's made, like you can't shoot through this thing without having like a massive bomb or something, right? Like this thing's like a fortress, but it's like hidden. You can't tell it, and so like you could literally like secretly go into the wall and like go down and like hide, and had like this like hidden area, and that they found, and so they're pretty positive whoever built it had something to do with just the way it was made. There's something to do with the FBI, the CIA, or Secret Service. Something. They had basically their it had to be like just the way it literally looks like that, or they're straight out the mob. Like that was, I mean, it was like, it's like crazy. This is 2 houses down in the middle of nowhere, like out in the middle of nowhere, right? I remember where I live at, you know the area I live in, but like it's all country up here. And this is literally like all around where my parents live are cornfields, right? So there's maybe on the road that there's like 4 houses on the road that my parents live on, and there's like, because they're like kind of a corner of a road that goes by, right? So like you turn on the little small street they're on, but like the whole road, that's all cornfields. It's all cornfields. There's probably maybe 15 houses in that whole big giant area. That's it. It's like the other thing is this house has a garage, a separate garage from the house that had 4 or 5 car garage. Whoever owned it also had collected vehicles, collected cars, like definitely like high value cars. And so just mind blowing to think that whoever lived there definitely had something secretive going on, because they had hidden rooms and everything. It was crazy. But Highway says, my grandma's old house had a hidden second cellar to make hooch during the prohibition. That's awesome. I can tell you that my great grandfather, who lived in Kentucky, was the county sheriff. He was the sheriff. I can tell you that my great grandmother owned a general store, and I can tell you that my great grandfather, her husband, the sheriff, would take the liquor away from the bootleggers, right, because it was illegal, and would sell it, give it to my great grandmother, and she would sell it in the general store. So they would take it away and then profit on it. Oh man, I'll tell you what, my great grandfather was a trip. The stories I heard about him, I never met him. He was long gone before I ever came along. But he, man, the stories that I heard about it. And then, you gotta remember, This is like deep down in Kentucky. This is down in Kentucky. This is south of you. Down in the hollers of Kentucky is where he lived. Yeah, so I would say, yeah, crazy. Kentucky County Sheriffs, they are so incredibly corrupt. It's an elected position. 1 year, the incumbent sheriff actually had the person running against him murdered. Oh man, holy smokes. I'm telling you, the stories that you hear, like in the old, just, man, crazy. Let's see, he got caught because he let the guy who murdered the guy use his motorcycle. He got caught because he let the guy who murdered the guy use his... Oh, I see what you're saying. I got you, so he paid somebody off. He paid somebody to do it. I hear you now. I was like, what? I was like, that makes sense. The sheriff got caught because he paid someone else to take care of it. I got you. And when he let him use his motorcycle, oh, hey, here, use my stuff. That's crazy. Oh man, that's insane. The stories down there are insane. It's crazy. But yeah, no, I know all about that. Like and it was just mind blowing. I didn't even find any of this stuff out about my great grandfather until probably about 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. I went down for a funeral. One of our distant family members, who was pretty close to my father, because it's his side of the family or whatever. Pretty close to him passed away. So I actually wrote down, because I don't get to go down there very often, and there's family down there that he knows that I don't really know. And so like when we go down there, there's a few of them I really do know from down there that I don't talk to them every day, but like when we get a chance, we talk, whatever. But there's a whole slew of family that I have down there that I have never met. Like I literally I've never met them, but I know that they exist. So, but anyway, I went down there and it was just like they were telling me some stories that I had heard, that I had found out, and we had found out, and they were like confirmed. And it was just like mind blowing. My great grandfather was a I don't know how to say this, like what's the word I'm looking for? He was an outlaw, okay? Despite being a sheriff, he was an outlaw. He was definitely an outlaw. Oh man. Yeah, it was it's mind blowing. He said, just Google Sam. Look at it. Man, I don't know. That's crazy. I'll tell you what's crazy. I know you've seen this. This was national news. So like out here in it's a couple counties over from where I'm at. So Pike County. I don't know if you probably heard about the Pike County, the murders that happened out there, where that whole family was murdered or whatever. Like the whole family was murdered. Like the whole family gone in one night. And insane, because like me and my wife, so this is crazy. So I always talk about how we went to Los Angeles. See, I'm sure you've probably heard me talk about this before, but since I was in LA the same time that Jared Goff got drafted, so you go back, it's like April of, what is that, what let me see here, when did he get drafted, what year was that? I'm trying to remember the year now. 2016. I thought it was 2016. 2016. So Jared Goff was drafted 2016. So April of 2016, I was in California. And so we're out there in California, and so here's the thing about California, you know, it's a time zone difference, so, you know, everything that, you're out there and it's like still daylight, but like we FaceTime like my family here and it's dark, right? So, but, so we're watching the news, we're staying at Airbnb, and, in Inglewood, out in LA, we're staying there. It's a really nice place that we stayed, by the way, beautiful. But, so we're staying there, and I'm like, we're watching the news, and all of a sudden, it's like, this is like the national news, like, because maybe we're watching LA news. All of a sudden, LA, because it's like national news, and it says, you know, families murdered in Southern Ohio, and I'm like, oh, what? And I was like, yeah, it said Pike County. I looked, I was like, it said Pike County. I said, that's right next to us. It said right next to Adams County. I said, that's not even an hour from us. I was like, that's right out 32. Route 32. I was like, that's not too far. I'm like, that's out that way. And so I literally like, man. And so sure enough, it was on we saw that thing. We saw that, and we found out about it the day that happened in Los Angeles. We wasn't even here. It's like, that's how far that news traveled. Like, that was like national news, opposite side of the country. And that came across, and that's crazy. I was like, man, Pike County, there's a reality show there alone, just observing what goes on there. Maybe we can hire David Attenborough to do a documentary on the wildlife of Pike County, Kentucky. Yeah, nah, so it's just, yeah, it's craziness. How like, just stories and stuff like that, it's crazy. Off topic. We got way off topic there. It's all good, though. We still got 3.5 hours. I felt like, man, it feels like it's almost power hour right now. I'm like, man, it's just a little afternoon. We got the midday market update right now, ladies and gentlemen. Midway through the trading day on Wednesday, the Dow traded up 0.09% to 34,631. As for the NASDAQ, it rose 0.29% to 13,964, and the S&P also rose, gaining 0.15% to 4,233. It says leading and lagging sectors, healthcare shares climbed 0.9% on Wednesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included AEZS up 17%, and CKPT was up 25%. Trading on Wednesday, industrial shares actually fell 0.8%. As for the top headline, Campbell Soup Company. Ooh, Campbell Soup reported weaker than expected results for its third quarter. So it didn't do as good as they thought it was going to be on Campbell Soup. As for equities trading up, we had AEMD, GEO, and CKPT. As for equities trading down, we had UNFI, CMTL, and RIDE. As commodities news, oil traded up 0.4% to $70.30, while gold traded down 0.1% to $1,893. Silver traded up 0.7% Wednesday to $27.93, while copper fell 0.8% to $4.52. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Corey, could you do a dive on Geo as an investment for a long-term hold? The dividend seems intriguing. Could you do a dive on Geo? A dive. Geo. All right, so let's look at it as a long term. Well, look how far up that thing shot. Look at that giant gap up, man. That's crazy. That's massive. Let's go to weeks. Holy smokes. Months. Alright, so Geo. This thing's just been one of those where in months, it just goes shoot down. Shoot down. So, right now, you've hit the down and it's starting to do the shoof. But these are over months, so let's see this. Okay, let's look at the time frame. So it took it 2017, so 2017 all the way to now before it started to move. Same thing with moving up. The last time it moved up like this, let's see here. It went from September of 2016 to April of 2017. So it had, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months. So 7 months it took it then. Same thing here. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, this one actually took a lot. So it had a double run. You had to, you know, you had going from 2012 all the way up to 2015. But here's the thing, right? In that long-term investment, you went from, what, $3 to $25. So, and it took you that long to get that gain. I mean, that's still a nice gain, right? If you got a lot of shares. But the most it's ever been is $31. So taking a dive into it, I mean, here's the thing: it's going to be like 6 months to 2 years to get back to that position, right? Like this, if this thing was again, it's never ran up that much in a short amount of time frame. It's done it over a long term. So I would say, you know, if you wanted to start out and just, you know, if you wanted to buy a bunch of shares, whatever, you know, it's $10 a share. You could potentially triple your money in, you know, a couple years. So there you go. Look at the dividend, though. It's crazy good for business that has been around. And that's the other thing. I mean, if it's a dividend, I mean, look. It should have the financials, right? I was trying to see if it had that on WEBULL. I've never really looked. That's balance sheet. Repayment. I haven't looked at that on, am I missing it here? Cash flow. Dividend payments. Okay, here we go. Right here, I got you. It's under cash flow. See here. 331. So March they paid 30.49 million. And in 2020 they paid 216 million. So it's went down. But I would say as the stock price goes up, you could see so 216 million. So there you go. That's quarterly. If we go annually, they're averaging over 200 mil. It seems like annually. That they're handing out, shelling out. That's, you know, 200 mil. Let's see. They made 100% year over year in March. Nice. It's not bad. 30. I mean, they're giving 30 mil. But the question is, what's their I haven't played around in this part of WEBULL yet, so I'm kind of. Let me see here. Just trying to see where they're. I'll look it up online here. Go back to the 1 minute chart for a second. So 30 mil or 200 mil. All right, according to Geo on Nasdaq, it says there are 122 million shares outstanding. They have 77% institutional ownership, so they're mostly owned institutionally. And so 122 million. and they're paying what, 200 mil? So you're making what? $2 a share? Does that make sense? Does that math work? Am I right on that? So if you divide it 200 mil, so you're making $2 a year, right? $2 annually. Per share. This is $1 a share, right? So $1 a share. There's 120. I thought it said we have 200 mil. Well, it's a little less than 200, so like probably $1 something. I don't know. That sounds about right. So it's probably about $1 a share. So there you go. You're making $1 for every share you have every year. Currently $9. So, you know. I mean, you're getting something, right? Sounds better than nothing, right? I mean, if that thing would have been, I mean, if you got it, you know, way down, a little lower, you know, down in this area, and you got a bunch of shares down there, you're doing really good. But then again, this has got to continue upward, because right now they're as this thing continues downward, their dividends, their actually payouts are less. You know, they're not going to pay out as much dividend if they don't have as much money. Yeah, no, that's the thing, though. I've never really done a lot with dividends, so to be honest with you, I've always kind of, again, this was prior to, you know, you gotta remember, right? You gotta have a lot of shares, right? So like dividends are great for people that have a lot of shares. Like in my opinion, like you got like, you know, lots and lots of shares. Dividends are wonderful, you know. But you know what I'm saying? There's for the average Joe's probably not got that many shares. It's not the institution that's throwing millions of dollars in there. You know what I'm saying? Like you're getting something, but at the end of the day, it's not like you're getting, you know, what you could get on a day trade, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I see it, and the fact that you can reinvest it and keep adding on, and over time it increases, especially on a stock that's going to continue to rise in the long run. But the only thing about that stock, I would say, is just the fact that it has like six months to a year, and then bam, then it comes back down. So it's not one that's going to ride forever. You're only going to ride it up and then done, and then you're just going to get out of it for another year or two and then let it go back down, right? Like this stock's definitely been like a bear and bull stock. I guess it's a good way to look at it. I mean, some stocks you just get in and they just ride forever. I mean, look at was it Disney? Is that the one I looked at? Disney just kept going up and 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 up. I'm just like, man, I'm like, is it ever gonna hit a top? Like, good lord. 16% worth of $100,000 investment, and you are a millionaire at 12 years. At 12.8 million. Yeah. 100. That's what I said. But that's, you gotta have 100K to throw into that thing. So let me give you a little bit of a heads up, all right? Just a little information. The majority, and this is okay. So this is how you can figure this math out. If you look at all the stimulus checks that were sent out, all right, last year in 2020, the stipulations on the stimulus check was like, you know, they set it up. What was it, like 150 grand, something like that, was like the cutoff for two people. All right, like 90-something% of Americans got a stimulus check. It was like 150 divided, and again, that was for couples. All right, for couples. I think it was like 150 for couples, something like that. 180 at the most. All right. Anyway, like 90-something% of Americans got a stimulus check. That tells you that 90-something% of Americans are making less than 100-something thousand a year. All right, think about that. 90-something%, 375 some odd whatever, 370 some odd million people in the United States. 90% of them make no more than like 180 a year. There's not too many people going to have that $100,000 investment to throw in there. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. For the most part. I'm just saying in general, like math wise, like, yeah, I hear a lot about dividend stocks. I think it's a great thing for companies to shell out money. I'm all about that. But I don't think that it's the most profitable thing that people like. I don't think it's the most profitable thing out there, in my opinion, because you're making $5 a year. Like, to me, it's like oh, here you go, for being with us for a year, we're gonna give you a freaking cheeseburger, because that's what it's gonna cost now. Cheeseburgers are $5 unless you're going to Mickey D's and getting the dollar menu, which everybody keeps saying inflation's gonna go up. That Mickey D's is gonna dollar menu is gonna be the $2 menu, huh? It's gonna change. I'm just saying, you still get something, right? You're getting something on your money. Yeah. So, I mean, it's nice. It's nice. You can reinvest it, whatever. You know, it's going to gain. But I'm just saying the majority of Americans, you know, they're going to... I'm just saying the people that get into, like, hear all this about dividend stocks, and they get into them, and then they're like, yeah, man, look, and then they look at their, at the end of the year, they're like, man, I made like $2. Like, I made $2. I thought dividend stocks would pay you a lot of money, and then they get discouraged. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, that's the bad side of it. That's the bad side of dividend stocks. I think people don't see. You know what I'm saying? Like they get super hyped. They get all the hype. I think my headphones just jack up. What the heck? Hello, testing 1 2. Ah, I can hear myself now. All right, good. I don't know if I accidentally unplugged myself or what. That's weird. I lost like one side of my headphone for like half a second. I think it's just my headphone plug-in here. I bump it every now and then while moving around. Let's see here. Drop 10K into something when you're 20. At 60%, you are set for entire early retirement. That's nice, but it's not always going to pay 16%, because if that stock price goes down, they're only going to pay you 2%. Gotta keep that in mind. Those dividend payouts are not the same forever. Unless you're... When I say Disney, it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. You just gotta hope it's if it's a solid company, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yo, El Salvador! You are the country of the day! There's a new element to the show. The country of the day. El Salvador. Accepted Bitcoin. The country of... just reminding me, I've been watching a lot of Sesame Street with my daughter, and they got the... there's a letter of the day. It's the letter of the day. It's like, yay! You get the song stuck in your head. Like, so that's what I said. The country of the day. Oh. Oh, the crypto market's turning around, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Don't forget the famous term of the day. You still have that recording? Oh man, hold on a minute. We're bringing it out. Is this it? The term. Yeah! I have it. The term of the day is shake. There are many definitions of shake, just like there are in many songs that go like this. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. That's right. Or you could do the shake, where you just shake. Or you could shake somebody's hand. Hopefully, ideally, after you use hand sanitizer. Oh, great moments in Pop the Chart history. Oh, the shake is back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, get it. Oh, every time Hi-Fi hears that, he just cringes. Just cringes, like, oh, man, you got me on that one. Oh, man. Oh, hey, you're gonna appreciate this. Hi-Fi, listen to this. This just got tweeted out by NASA. In a series of flights earlier this month at Spaceport, New Mexico, Aerodynamics Incorporated launched its hybrid balloon glider system carrying technologies developed by the University of Kentucky in Lexington and NASA Langley that could help improve turbulence detection capabilities. So check that out. UK getting on the news for you there, Hi-Fi. And whoever Jason is, Jason's probably big. You guys big UK fans, probably, I'd say. Probably like your basketball down there. But yeah, getting in with NASA, detecting turbulence. They're working with to help out like the plane industry, the flying. That's pretty cool. And then gliders and so forth and so on. Balloon and glider test. Javi says, no need for preparation H. Whenever I hear that. Oh, you know, funny story. My grandfather actually brushed his teeth with that one time. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, we just gave him a hard time about that. Oh. That's funny. Yeah, my he got it mixed up with the toothpaste and he grabbed the preparation H and then started brushing his teeth. We all like the way he explained it. We all was just crying. We was laughing so hard. So funny. So funny. I guess, you know, a smart way to play the dividend stocks, though, Hi-Fi said that because it was so focused on one, is just like if you play into a whole bunch of them that pay them out, you know, I guess a smart way to do that, you know, if you put in a whole bunch of them that pay out at different times so that you're constantly getting paid out. You know what I mean? That's kind of smart, I guess. Instead of focusing so much on one, you focus on a whole bunch of them. So you're like, you know, oh, okay, so I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. So then they constantly keep paying out. I mean, I guess you would gain a little bit more that way. I don't know. I don't know how that, it just kind of depends. I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. you'd have to do the math to figure out, is it better to be in one or better to be in a whole bunch that pay out at different times? Because here's the deal. You only have so much money to budget, so you got to figure that budget out, right? So that's called Dogs of the Dow, which is what I have the bulk of my portfolio in. The Dogs of the Dow. There you go. Okay. So I guess I gotta try it. I might as well try it out. It's like, don't dog it until you try it. Okay? Don't dog it till you try it. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I hear you. All right. So Chad Johnson tweeted out, said, I say Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco just basically quoted a tweet from somebody that said, at Ocho Cinco, I just bought a voucher to get your autograph this Saturday at the Philly Card Show. I'm so excited. It says, you're the reason I'm a Bengals fan. Like, Chad Johnson is awesome. I was a fan of Ocho Cinco and being a Bengals fan here in Cincinnati. But I don't know if I'd buy a voucher to get his autograph. No offense. No offense. I like Ocho Cinco. I'm a fan. I'm totally a fan. But I mean, I'm not one to ever pay for an autograph. Like, it's an autograph. Like, I'm not gonna pay for it. It's a signature. Now, if you're paying to get in the show, that's different. I 100% say that he's there, whatever. But I mean, I didn't even pay for P. Rose. He wanted me to. P. Rose only pay him for his autograph to basically. I don't pay for his autograph, but pay to meet him. I was like, I'm good. Like, it's like, really, come on, man. If you're truly somebody for the fans, you don't charge for autographs. That's how I've always believed that. If you're true, he says, Ocho Cinco, heck no, but I would pay for an auto of he hate me. Yeah. Yeah, if you're true, you don't charge for autographs. That's where I see it. Check this out. Amazon and Walmart are competing to offer you the cheapest prescriptions, and it could shake up the entire pharmacy industry. Pharmacy stocks are quiet. Do you remember He Hate Me from the old XFL? I never got to watch the old XFL. I never had a chance. Never got a chance to watch that. So I did not get to see that. I can probably Google it though. Oh yeah, my diamond hands, my diamond-handed coin bots. They're gonna crypto bots or whatever. They're gonna end up. They're gonna end up making the money as this crypto continues to go up. Currently, look at that, Bitcoin up 13%, Ethereum up 8%, Binance up 10%, Doge up 9%. You got BNB up 10%, Hex is up 26%, and then Shiba Inu's up 8%. Looking over here, we got our. I mean, I can't tell you percentages, but I can tell you that Chairix token's at a 5, which bottom is usually a 3. You got FEG token, which is below the average. Average is around 10 to 11. SAFEMOON, which I'd have to look at it again. It's been a little bit since I double checked the average on that, but it's, I do know, pretty sure it's 3. I think that's pretty cheap for it. Yeah, I think I could be wrong. It might be up. Whatever. I don't have to look at SafeMoon to think about it, but it's been a bit since I looked at SafeMoon. At the price, I need to check it out. Gregory, what up, man? Google Rod Smart, you have a great laugh. I have to check that out. I think I know what you're talking about, though. I think I've seen the Rod Smart thing. I think I've seen that. Yeah. All right. So we got just a little over 3 hours left in the market. Then we're gonna be doing the GameStop earnings. We're gonna be doing that. Yes. Let's be doing the earnings call for GameStop. You know, the crazy thing is on my my crypto bots, if I would have waited one more day to set up my crypto bot, I'd be gaining even more on it because I'd have bought the bottom of the dip. I actually bought part of the dip, but I didn't get the full bottom because I started them a little sooner and then it used up most of my budget on them because I had it set to, you know, to do an RSI buying of the dip when it hit a certain price and the hits 30 in the RSI to buy it. So, Gregory, what you get into, man? What you getting into today? What you got going on? We know AMC is a classic buy the dip day right now. Classic. Buy the dip day. If you take a look at it on the 1 hour chart, look at it. It's going right up that channel. Doing what AMC does, following on the trend line. Here we go. I'm telling you, we're gonna retest 60. It's gonna happen. We're gonna retest it, maybe pop through it, go up to 70. And some are saying we might pop through 70, go to 100. 100! Gregory said, I'm just here at the house. Yo, Gregory, did you hear that El Salvador made Bitcoin the legal tender? It's the first country in the world to accept Bitcoin as legal tender. Yes. Bitcoin. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Shut up and sit down.
Really? Yeah, Gregory says, really? Yeah, I'm serious. Bitcoin legal tender. And you know, here's the funny thing is, I was like, what's the currency? I was like, what's the currency in El Salvador? And I looked it up. No joke, it's the US dollar. I was like, what? I didn't know that. And apparently, they changed it in 2001. It used to be the cologne or whatever, and then they changed it to the US dollar. So they take the US dollar in El Salvador. So your money is good, and both the US dollar and Bitcoin is now officially used in El Salvador. You could say, hey, I think I want to buy that. Oh man, you accept Bitcoin? Yeah, we do accept a Bitcoin. Oh, sweet. All right, here you go. Here's 0.000000001 Bitcoin. Here's a Satoshi. That's what they call it. They call it Satoshi. Satoshi. We take Satoshi. Hey, high five. We was talking about Ocho Cinco a second ago. He was talking about the dude paying for the autograph or whatever. I bet I can tell you how much he paid for it. $85. Ocho Cinco. 85. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I should tweet at that guy Ocho Cinco Chad Johnson tweeted out. I should literally tweet at him and say, man, after paying $85 for that, I said, not only should you get an autograph, you should be able to kiss the baby. If you know anything about the Bengals, and Chad Ocho Cinco, you know about kissing the baby. You don't kiss the baby. You get to kiss the baby. That's funny. Joey says, all right, I'm back in the hizzy. What up? How'd it go, Joey? How's the arm doing? The wrist. U.S. feds will intervene in Bitcoin if it continues to be a store of wealth. Their tentacles are far-reaching. Oh, Joey. Getting in the Bitcoin conversation. Far-reaching. Bitcoin. Alright. So what do you think, Joey? What do you think about this, about El Salvador? What do you think about it? You think, you don't think it's good? I think it's one of those things where it finally, somebody's like, you know what, if somebody made a stance, that's all I have to say, right? Because so many of these countries like, I don't know, just has gotta kiss hands and shake babies. Gotta kiss hands and shake babies, huh? Oh, but no, seriously, I think with El Salvador taking it, taking the jump, they're jumping in. They're like, hey, we're gonna be the first to do this. We can say we're the first. Boom, they jumped in, and so I think you're gonna start to see some other countries start jumping in too when that happens, because they're like, oh well, they're doing it. I want to do that. And then they're gonna jump in. I think it's getting the ball rolling. Now it's just a matter of there's a line gonna be drawn in the sand. Are you on this side of it? Or are you on that side of it? We're gonna find out. His arm is doing good. He can get the hard cast off in a couple weeks. Nice. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Woo. Hey, just make sure, just Joey, make sure when he takes that off, you get a good whiff of that thing. They always say that about cast. It's like the worst smelling thing ever. Like, I'm gonna knock on some wood. Been pretty fortunate on that. Anytime someone talks about breaking arms, legs, breaking stuff, I always knock on wood. Knock on wood. It's the only thing I can do. Knock on wood. Y'all are gonna like this here in a second. I just had a awesome moment. Awesome idea. All right. All right. So this is what I put. All right, you gotta go to my Twitter. I said, did you know? Hashtag El Salvador is known as the land of volcanoes. El Salvador has frequent earthquakes and volcanic activity. It also now accepts Bitcoin, which is erupting. Oh yeah. It's going boom. Oh man, I love it. Y'all gonna love that. That's a good one. Oh, Joey. All right, Joey says, I'm very anti-government on a lot of things. El Salvador will share everything with the U.S. government. It will just standardize the currency for a world tax. What is the percent down a stock has to be in a day to prevent shorting on it the next day? The SSR. The rule. 10%. That's it. I thought it was 10%. Had to think about it. Been a while since somebody's thrown that out there for a little while. SSR. Yeah, 10%. Stock has to go down 10. So 10%. And it's super close. It actually hit it on AMC. It hit it. So SSR should be in place. But then again, so many people talked about that with AMC back in the day, and then they started getting into the naked shorting. And it was like, oh well, SSR is a thing, but they're still naked shorting. There's still the dark pools. There's still all this. There's still all that. So you know what I mean? Like, so then that's like, oh well, that rule is basically irrelevant now. So like, I think people just stopped talking about it. But we are sitting 10%. Yeah. So I mean, we bypassed 10% easily because it went to 49 even. So it's way past that. So yes, we definitely hit it. It should be in effect. But that doesn't keep short laddering. That doesn't stop naked shorts. Naked shorts? No, I'm kidding. That was loud. Just paying homage to Adam Aaron right there. You know, naked shorts. And then, you know, dark pools, all that stuff. All that stuff. The dark web. Man, how is nobody retweeting my my Bitcoin post? You would think that thing would be retweeted like 1,000 times. That's pretty funny. Come on, y'all. Did people not read it? Did nobody read that? That's supposed to be funny. Come on, people. Alright, peeps. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen, alright? I'm gonna take a lunch break real quick. Short one. Go take care of the dog one more time. Get the dog all squared away, whatever. Get back here, hopefully by 2-ish. Whatever, so I get a last couple hours of the day in. And then we're gonna have the, the GameStop earnings call. Oh, yeah. I'm interested to see what some of the GameStop people say, by the way. Off that article that I read earlier today that said, literally, that after every earnings call for the past 10 years, that stocks went down 14%. And so let's just, let's, what is this here? Let's see here. Okay, we're at, let's say we'll call it, what is it, 312? We're just going to go even, go $300, all right? $42. They're expecting to drop $42. At least right about $42. $258. Now listen, earlier today, I did a thing. I talked about GameStop, and I said that I felt like it would come down somewhere roughly in, what'd I say, right around this 240 range, 250 or whatever, somewhere in here, because I feel like it's gonna come down to like right here, and then, you know, kind of work its way this way because it's got a cup. It's gonna come back and then work its way to here and then shoot back up on the handle, right? That's what I think is gonna happen. Now look, they say after earnings, it typically drops 14%. Which is down to 258. All right, 258, which is right. Well, it's probably a little higher than 258 because it's 314. So it's probably gonna be like 260. Look at that. That's like the same area. That's so close to the same area that I talked about. Holy smokes! Expect tomorrow a run down to like right here, right in this area tomorrow. That's what they're expecting. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna talk about that on the earnings call. I'm gonna say, I did the math already. Like, this is where it's at right now. The next day, 14%. We're gonna test this. We're gonna find out tomorrow if this is true. All right, because again, there's gonna be, there'll be probably quite a few people I'd say on this earnings call. So let's say, hey, y'all need to check this out because this is what they're saying. Y'all need to share this out, and then. Are we gonna prove it wrong for the first time? Am I gonna be the reason that we prove this wrong on GameStop, that it doesn't drop 14% after earnings, and then we break the 10-year cycle? So, all right. Well, I'm gonna go. I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Keep the meter running.
and sit down.
All right. Brian said, so what happened? Any ideas? Anybody? Brian, what do you mean by what happened? I'm curious. What are you talking about AMC? Because if you're talking about that, it's riding along its trend line. I mean, it's coming down a little bit here, a little further than I really want to, but it's just got to curve back around. That's all. It's in the realm. It's in the realm right there. So we had just a little fall off there. We just need to pick it up. That's all. Pick it up. Oh man, WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment. Options traders bet big on WWE as Wall Street Bets takes a liking to the stock. It's up 10%. WWE. Bet big on wrestling. Yo, look at HOFV, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. 472. Went all the way up to 474. Yo, let's see. Let's look at it on the hourly here. Yo, look at that. 475 was the high. We're gonna break that. We gonna break it. I want to see it head up towards that 650 mark. This thing should start running. Look at it. It's set up for it. Beautiful. Dolphins up 16% too as well. They're running. I think they announced Dolphin was going to also be listed on the Russell, by the way, which HOFV said they were going to. So they're both being listed nicely on the Russell, and then they're gonna on the index. So should see some, and that's again later this month is when that's supposed to fully go into effect. So that's nice to be able to see that. And then I expect a full when they do announce the listing for that fully to go, up even higher. I mean, honestly, it's this thing every bit can get back up past that $8 range. I really think so. I think we're not even scratching the surface of that. I think this is what I say, easily break that 8. I think there's a chance of this to go up even higher. I know one thing. I'm holding on hardcore on HOFV. I feel that this thing's a great investment in the future. Remember, my opinion, right? I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm telling you, it's this thing right here. Once we start getting even closer to the fall, gonna continue to just rock.
Ooh, looks like it's gonna try to run again. Look at this. HOFV getting a little curve, and then looks like it's gonna try to push back up and go. We might get a runner. We might get a runner, ladies and gentlemen. We may get a runner. $5. $5 on HOFV. Here we come. $5 make me holla. Here we go. Google initiates undersea cable to bolster South American internet. So check that out. Yeah, putting the undersea cable, putting down the internet under the sea. Yeah, under the sea. Under the sea. Right, so I saw this on, I think Wall Street Bets earlier today. Someone posted something about this, about CLF. Cleveland Cliffs Incorporated shares are trading higher by 13.2% at $22.92 Wednesday afternoon as iron ore prices rise amid supply concerns. There's also growing interest in the stock within the online trading communities. According to a press release, the company is celebrating today the initial 6 months of continued operation and production of hot briquetted iron HBI at the company's state-of-the-art direct reduction plant in Toledo, Ohio. So up Toledo! It says Cleveland Cliffs is an independent iron ore mining company in the United States. It is a supplier of iron ore pellets in North America steel industry from its mines and processing facilities located in Michigan and Minnesota. It is also engaged in the production of hot briquetted iron in the Great Lakes region with the development of a production plant in Toledo, Ohio. Holy Toledo! That's right. That's right. Toledo, Ohio, right here in the OH. I'm IO, rocking my Ohio State shirt all right today. You check that out. So, yeah. HOFV. Hold on. For volatility. HOFV never disappoints. It doesn't. Look at this. It's setting up. Setting up. Telling you. This thing's gonna explode. Y'all love it when I say that, don't you? Oh, Jason, what up? AMC love. He says he's saying AMC LOV. I got you. Yeah, I know. That's what everybody's talking about right now. They got that CLF too. They're talking about that now. But he says, Jesus, my day has been hectic. Oh, hectic. What'd you do? What, Jason? What's so hectic? What's so hectic today? What you got? I mean, come on now. I mean, did Shatner not show up for breakfast or something? Hi-Fi's like, hey, that's me! That's me! Yo, that's breakfast with me! That's me! It's like... Oh! Appointments. Ah, yeah. Appointments. Yo, Jay says if you weren't a, what's he say? Oh. What word? Did you just invent a word, Jason? What is this word? Did you type something up? Was you trying to put mascot if you weren't a mascot? Before the whole AMC revolution, you will be, by the time it is done. Wait, you making up words, man? What do I have to look at the definition of it? What is this word? You... Oh, he's giggling. Oh my god. I did before you even said giggling. I did, and now I see what it means. I've never heard anybody say that word before. That's a new word. I'm learning all kinds of new words today, man. That's some new things today. Oh man, Hi-Fi is telling me some secretive mafia word that he was using, earlier, and now now you're bringing in the yeah. Nice. Yeah. Oh, that's that ain't right. That's funny. Holy smokes. Oh, yeah, HOFV testing that high. Look at it. Come on, HOFV. Come on. Can I get a 475? Can I get a 475? Come on. 476, 477, HOFV. Get it for me. Yes. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. So let's see here. We got, I'm going to catch the real quick. It says, Jason says, Geo, a buy at $10, question mark, long-term hold mindset. HOFV, let's see, plus heights of full value. Half of full value. So Jason, thoughts, truly appreciate your input and thinking about a sizable drop. Just remember, I'm just a potato, not a financial advisor. I get it.
Am I a mashed potato? Oh man, y'all just having your own little conversation going on right there in the live chat. Look at the conversation I'm talking about being potatoes up in here. Got a bunch of potato heads. Yeah. Potato heads. I literally just posted on oh, look at the little run on AMC there. We're getting a little, yeah, there we go, above 50. Getting a little runsy. Yeah, my stocks are moving. I'm liking this. Yeah. Got GameStop earnings a little later on today. GME be popping, yeah. Over 300 right there. Everything's moving right now. Yeah. Let's take a look at GME real quick. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's a big old dip. The dip. Jay says Geo does have a sizable short going on with it. Yes. So that's the thing. So they're talking about squeezing that thing, huh? Squeeze. So you get either a squeeze or a dividend. I need to find the dark side here. Cue the music, Corey. Cue the music. Get ready. Get it ready. So I posted on Twitter it's literally a meme of it's a picture, a meme picture of it's a little kid. He's playing, little toddler kid, baby, whatever. Playing, it's got like the baby gates all around, but then you click on it, you make it a little bigger. And you notice that there's a person, a guy sitting inside of the baby gates around him, and he's got all of the screens on for like trading. And it says, the meme says, "When you are a parent, but trading is life." So I put retweet if this is you, because I can tell you that, yes, I did have that going on at one point, just like that. My setup in my room, I had my daughter running around as I was on the internet trading on the computers, wired in, baby, trading. GME getting the move. They're talking about it right now and saying, "Hey, yo, it's moving. It's coming up in the news. The news." Wise Key's moving up. It's at $8, $8.83. Look at this. We're seeing some nice movement. Now again, some of this could be tested until we're getting ready to go into Power Hour, and we're getting super close to that GameStop earnings. So you're going to see a big push probably for that. Coming into the earnings, to be a big push on GameStop. So I think you're going to see that. And you got to remember, this is Q1, so this is the earnings for
for the big squeeze. The squeeze. Jason YOLO, LMAO. These are the numbers that you're gonna get from the big run-up on GameStop. Here's the thing: it could take AMC with it, which would work right along that. Let's take a look at that chart. Okay, we're trying to get back into that round. We gotta have a little fall off right here. But if we can get back in here, a little turnaround right here into the after hours, get moving back up, we'll be setting it up for tomorrow, for this evening tomorrow. Now remember, Thursday last week, we had that huge boom. Remember? Boom. We're setting up for it. Let's look. Wait, go back to the hour chart again. Look at this. Crossing up above that line. Remember, 14% tomorrow. That's what they say. The day after, 14%. We're gonna have to watch. I'll have to watch for that. Look at that chart. Look at that crossover, that 200. Yeah, get it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Like clockwork, they pay dividends, yeah. Hi-Fi and Jason's talking about dividend stocks. Dividends says they pay it like clockwork. Oh, Terminator's back. Terminator left and forgot to say I'll be back, and then Terminator showed up. He'd be like, "Yo, I'm here. Hey y'all, how you doing? Welcome. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah." Terminator, what are you talking about? Ready for the dump? What's dump? What are you dumping? What's a dump? What's being dumped? Nothing's being dumped right now. What you talking about? Everything's up. Look at all the cryptos. They're up. Are you trying to dump them now? Are you gonna dump the cryptos? Now that they're moving up? Ah. You're gonna dump them now that they're moving up, huh? You gonna paper hands it? You can't paper hands it. Come on, now you gotta diamond hands that stuff. You gotta move it to, let it go all the way to the moon. It's barely moving right now. It's just up only 10. It's only 10%. Come on now. We gotta get this thing back up to 40K. Terminator, why every time I watch AMC it's $50? Because it's in a channel, it's trending in a channel. It's moving. Well, it's just a little bit below the channel right now. Little below it. We're just pushing it back up into it. We get this thing a little curve around and bam. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. It's gonna test 60 again. I got the feeling. Might even have to update our little line here. See, that was the original line, right? So we might actually be on the line that I had drawn. My old line. You remember my old line? It was from here. It was going this way. Bam, 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 bam. So we might be more on that line now. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, it's somewhere in this ascending area. And again, it's kind of coming down a little here. We got this is moving up. This kind of coming down. So it just looks like it's going to do a big old curve. Big old curve. We just need this big push. That's all we need. Push it. Push it real good, if you know what I'm saying. Terry says 29K Bitcoin. You think it's gonna go to 29, huh? 29K. 29K Bitcoin. Bitcoin's 35. Alright, just shy of 36. I know there was some people out there saying Bitcoin was gonna go to 18. In the near future, it's gonna hit 18,000. Do you think that's a possibility? You think it could hit 18? Okay, so I randomly just Googled AMC jokes to see if there was anything funny that I could like put out there. All right, and so this literally says, this all right, y'all ready for this? All right, this joke. I don't know. Tell me, is this in bad taste or not? All right, tell me if this is bad taste. All right, listen to this. I want to get y'all's opinion right now. It says terrible news. The guy who created AMC Cinema has died. His funeral is scheduled for next Friday at 2:30, 5:20, and 7:45. Oh, but this. Oh, that was one of the jokes that came up on there. I'm like, what? His funeral is scheduled for next Friday at 2:30, 5:20, and 7:45. AMC you later with that joke, right? Oh. All right, someone said I tried to sell AMC a movie, but about yeah, you know about the menstruation, menstruation. But they said that they weren't interested in doing another period piece. Ah, but oh, these jokes are bad. They're so bad. Terrible jokes. Terrible. Terminator says, after the pump, after the dump. What? What are you talking about, Terminator? What are you talking about? Pump and dump? We don't talk about no pump and dumps. It's only pumping around here. We don't dump stuff. We got diamond hands. This hand's gotta be made of diamonds. Oh. Jason says, dump. I think Terminator needs to take a dooski. A dooksy. A dooksy. Ah. A dooksky. A dookie. A dookie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if I got to say it earlier, but I'm going to say it anyway. It Power hour! Just saying, just so y'all know, it's power hour. It means we gotta put some more power into this hour and these stocks. Here we go.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Oh yeah! AMC! Look at you! You sexy thing! Get back in that channel! Yeah! Whoop whoop! Get it! I see you! I see you there! Lighting that candle. Yeah, boy! I told you. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. I just posted on behind Stocktwits and put, once upon a time, there was a GME squeeze. And then there was the Q1 earnings call. ... And it's a link to my YouTube screen. That's awesome. 52 coming up. Come on. 52. Yeah. Whew. Yo. AMC. Look at that little rocket. Yeah. Get it. 52. Come on. 52. Get it. Gotta push over it. Gotta push over it. Come on. Okay, just shy of 52. AMC, 128 mil in volume. Roughly the same amount of volume we had yesterday at about this point. I'd say maybe. Similar. I think we ended up a little over 200. I think, was it 200? It might have been 100 something. Close. Anyway, we're similar volume as yesterday. It wasn't crazy volume today. But again, it's because we need that run. Once we get that big run, people start seeing it, they'll start jumping in again. So we just need that run up. And but we are setting up in that for that again. We're setting up for that run on AMC. We're set up for it. We're getting that curve is what we're at. We're at that point of get that 15 moving that way. Move on up. Come on. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I feel it. I got the feeling. Oh, Terminator. Bitcoin's back up above 36K again. Moving up. I checked 2 YouTube the same time. What? You check what? 2 YouTubes at the you were looking at YouTube 2 YouTube channels at the same time? 2 at the same time? I was talking about the Bitcoin. I said it's back up above 36K. It's moving back up. It's heading up even higher. It's heading higher. Heading back up. Batman. You're talking about the bat. The what's that? The basic attention token? Is that's the one you were talking about a while back? Basic attention token. Man, Terminator says, I will dump it harder than I've ever dumped it before. That's one big dump. That's a big dump you're taking there, Terminator. All right, so somebody posted on the GME earnings thread for GameStop on Wall Street Bets. They posted on there that you gotta log in early, you know, blah blah blah, so forth, so on. It might get full, whatever. But I'm registered for it, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and get into that just so I have it. I always mute it. Cool, I'm already in there, ready to go. Nice. Already in there. All right, we got a little bit over 20 minutes. A little over 20 minutes left. Today's market. So, what are y'all thinking so far today? What are you thinking? I mean, it's been kind of a wild and crazy ride today. I mean, you had some stocks that went crazy, went berserk earlier today. As far as like session movers, we'll get into that. Obviously, AMED was just, or AEMD was like insane. Absolutely nuts. It's one of those, it's so crazy. It's like those are the stocks like, man, I wish I got into that yesterday. It's like, okay, so I wonder, it's like, what is that stock today? What is that stock that's gonna go up that high tomorrow that we're gonna be like, man, I wish I was into that yesterday? Like, that's craziness. You know? AEMD. Bananas. So we'll go into all that when we get the rundown right at 4 p.m. And so it's gonna be a quick rundown. We're gonna go through really fast and get through it because I gotta pop off here and get ready and get into the GameStop earnings call. We're gonna have the earnings call. I'm gonna coverage at 4:10. We'll start at 4:10 and then we'll go from there and we'll rock this this bad boy all the way to the 5 p.m. and we'll listen to the call. We'll get through the call and see where we're at with it, and then we're gonna watch it because I want to see what that article was talking about earlier. The one that I believe I saved it. Yes, GameStop article. I saved it because I want to read that. I want to read that later. Unless the peeps know, so what's this all about? Let's say that it's talking about the 14%. I think is what it said. 14%. Let me make sure here. I'm gonna double check it. I think it said 14%. Or I'm sorry. Traders should consider the GME's average day decline of 14.2% the day following its earnings release for the past 10 years. So at least it's average. So it's averaged about 14%. So it's went a little less and a little more. But it's been close. It's been average in the past 10 years. Man. Craziness. Now I said I had it like right about 300, so it's sitting there right about 300. So whatever it ends up ending at, we'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll see what the percentage ends up being tomorrow. All right, let's see here. Jason says, I will dump our- Before you dump, can I get some GPX stock? Going to need some of the quilted northern. Jason. So have we seen a GME peak? Is it time to dump? Oh, I don't know. I think 328. 328. That's a big deal right there. 328. It's coming back down to 300. Coming back down. You might see a little run up here in the after hours for like a minute, right before the earnings. Well, it depends on the release when the earnings comes across. GameStop and cryptocurrency. Jim Cramer weighs in on retail frenzy. What's Cramer saying? Oh man, everything's GameStop right now. GameStop and cryptocurrency. Jim Cramer weighs in on retail frenzy. Cramer said he expects the meme stock mania to continue. What else is there to do? Cramer said Wednesday afternoon on CNBC, adding that he expects that retail stock frenzy to get even hotter than it already is. If GameStop Corp announces that it's working on something exciting, the retail traders could take the stock to $400 per share. He said Cramer thinks GameStop should transition into a cryptocurrency bank. If the company were to affiliate itself with crypto in one way or another, it is to the moon for the stock, he said. He said to the moon. GameStop is set to report earnings after the market closes today. The company recently announced that Ryan Cohen, the co-founder of Chewy, is going to be appointed as chairman of the board after the company's annual shareholding meeting today. GameStop has tried as high as $483 and as low as $3.77 over a 52-week period. Wow. At last check, Wednesday, stock was up 4.34% to $313.33. Ryan Cohen! Yeah, I told you Ryan Cohen's the man. I kept saying a while back they needed to make him the guy. You need to be the guy. The guy. Oh, Mr. Cohen. Nice. Good deal. So I'm going to keep that. That's something to talk about here shortly, too, as well. Kramer saying that, hey, you know, they need to get into crypto. Crypto would be a perfect opportunity for them. So, nice. Nice. We are, ladies and gentlemen, we're under 13 minutes right now. Looking like Geo is headed back into the 6 territory. Let's look at Geo. Coming down. 30-minute chart. Whoa, man. Yeah, that thing had a hot take, right? It was a hot take. Just to see where it's gotta watch this turnaround right here. Is it gonna continue or is it gonna just bounce off of this? This right here looks like might be an area that could, if it was gonna bounce, it'd be bounced somewhere right in this area. $8. I would say $7.90. It's somewhere in that $8 range. If it doesn't, if it continues down, then see you later. Whatever, over with. But you never know. This area right here has been solid. I mean, look at that. That's pretty solid right there. 864. It could be a bounce. Could be a bounce. Have to see. You'll have to watch it. And we're under 10 minutes, y'all. We're actually real close to 9 minutes, but it's so we're getting to the end of the day here. Joey says AMC has a flag on the day chart. It will have to break it one way or another tomorrow or so, maybe the next day. So yeah, so if you look at it, and that's again, so it is similar, yes. But, I mean, it's not a perfect flag, you know what I mean? You can see it, it's still a little off because of this right here, this little drop down. But yes, very similar. So I've been putting it on the 1 hour because I feel like it's easier to see. You know, more or less. You can see that it's kind of coming down right here, and then kind of coming. I mean, you could potentially go here and go here. and it's somewhere in this. But again, I feel like it's gonna roll back up into here, and it's gonna come into this range. I'm kind of staying along this path here. It's a little off. I mean, I could go to here, bam, 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 and it's very similar to what you were talking about. But yes, 100%. That bull flag's been kind of there for a little bit. It's just a matter of getting that big break off of it and moving it back up there. It's just more or less today was a classic buy the dip. I mean, that's it. It's just it dips down, it gets to the bottom of that channel, and it moves back up. 100%. Alright, yeah, coming down right here towards the end. We're under 5 minutes and both, yeah, GameStop going under 300 right now. Alright, coming down, this is the dip. This is probably gonna be the dip just before the after hours rip here. I feel like that's what it is. Hey, it's the people probably selling off. You always get that. You always get that fear, right? That little bit of fear. It's like, oh man, there's a fear, and it's taking AMC with it. That's the only bad thing about it. Is AMC kind of getting, you know, the short end of the stick there, if you know what I'm saying, because of it. But so that's the only negative. But if you're gonna, like I said, if you really want to, AMC, and I'm not telling you what to do with your money, you make your decisions. But I'm telling you, AMC's cheap today. I'm telling you, like next week you're gonna be like, you know what, Corey, I should listen to you. Should listen to you on Hump Day, just before the GameStop earnings, when it was cheap, super cheap all day, and you were like, yo, it's cheap, buy. You know, and then and then and I should have listened to you. You're gonna be saying that, or if you know all of a sudden I'm dead wrong next week, y'all gonna be like, you were dead wrong, boy. You don't know what you talking about. But I'm telling you, I got the feeling. I know the charting pattern is there. The setup is there, ladies and gentlemen. AMC. When GameStop starts taking its dump, I'm just saying, when it takes its dump, its little dip down, its average 14% decline after earnings for the past 10 years, it starts to head down. People gonna take that money, that profit they made today, they're gonna throw it into AMC. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, you might see AMC try to run a little bit with, GME run a little bit with AMC, but it's gonna end up happening. Oh, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're under a minute, by the way. We're under a minute. "30 seconds. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this hump day, June 9th, 2021. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, AMC ending the day down 10.41%. Took a big dip, ended down at $49.32. With 138.9 million volume, with a high of 53.39 and a low of 48.12. Like we said, setups there. Buy the dip, ladies and gentlemen. AMC gonna rip tomorrow. The next day, we're gonna see it. It's gonna rip. It's gonna rip soon. I'm telling you, it's set up for it. GameStop, finished just above $300, $301.40. It was up 0.47%. So despite the big run up today, it ended the day at 300. It had a high of 328, and we'll see if that ends up being the high, and if that 14% ends up reigning true tomorrow. Also, the earnings call coming up here shortly. We'll get into that here in just a moment. As for HOFV, we're gonna look at it. It had a big run up today, up 3.59%, 462 with a high of 479. All right, DLPN also had a nice day today, up 15.5%, joining HOFV as being a member of the Russell coming soon. Those two will be on the Russell Index, so check that out. As for CIDM was down 1.7% today. WiseKey made a run today. It went up 3.3%. As for crypto, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at your crypto market, by the way, crypto, everything moving back up today, pretty much, except for Shiba Inu down 4%. But seeing some nice movement, regaining some of those losses from yesterday. So we are seeing that. Keep that in mind. As for the big, huge mover today, we talked about it. AMD, holy smokes, the big dog daddy was 388.24%. Wow. Craziness. 388%, almost 4%. Y'all should have bought that yesterday. That's what I had to say about that. Holy smokes, $2.21 all the way up to $10.79. Wild. That's what I'm talking about. We also talked about Geo. Geo was up 38%. Looks like AMSWA was up 39. WPG 34. NCTY 31. All right. So now let's go back to GameStop here. And then we're going to get into the top 4 at 4, according to Stocktwits. Really quick, ladies and gentlemen, number 4, TRIT, Triteris, up 15.52%. Number 3, INO, NLVO, Pharmaceuticals, up 16.53%. And number 2, AEMD, Acting Alone Medical, we talked about it, 383.80%. And number 1 was CLF, Cleveland Cliffs, out of Toledo. Holy Toledo. Yep, 14.55% was the number 1 trending stock of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of this show, of this stream for today. And then we're going to end. I got the stream already set up for the GameStop earnings. Y'all more welcome to go ahead and click on over there if you want. But first, I want to say thank you to Joey, Jason, Hi-Fi, Terminator. Let's go through the list of people up in here. We had Brian was in here. I think I said Joey, but if I didn't, Joey Gregory was in here. Yeah. Rebecca was in here. As we continue on up, I'm going to make sure I get every one of you all in here. Nick was in here today. Thank you so much to each and every. Frank was in here too. Thank you for each and every one of you for being a part of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, you're the reason I do what I do, and without you, I could not do this. So thank you so much. All right, y'all. Thank you for having a great day here. We're going to see you in the other stream. The GameStop earnings coming up in just a few minutes, 4:10. We're going to go live. All right, I'm going to go live. Yo, I'll see you in the other stream. Corey, bye.